so I can thank you for all the tender love you give it to me. Tender love, love so tender, holding me close to you. Baby, I surrender. Candles, they light the dark. Now I see how lovely the feelings are. The tender love you give it to me. I want you more and more. Can't resist you more than I feel your touch. Tender love, loving me straight from the heart. Pull me nearer, please let me be a part. The tender love you give it to me. Tender love, love so tender, holding me close to you. Baby, I surrender. Yeah, surrender, baby. me how you want it, baby. You know you need a jungle lady. Make me go wild and crazy. So let's move into the dark. Tell me how you want it, baby. You know you need a jungle lady. Jungle lady. Jungle lady. Don't be shy, let's go and fall in love. And run into the dark and touch the moon above. Believe me, baby, I want you, and I'll sing for you. Honey, I'm rare and you know it, but I see you're special too. Been alone for a minute. Been alone for a minute. You know you need a jungle lady.
Dining alone, sipping his wine. Dining alone, sipping his wine.
Dining alone, sipping his wine.
Meine Bag ganz frisch aus der Box, Baby Girl, siehst du sie funkeln. Sie reden und reden und reden und reden, ich lass sie munkeln. 24-inch was down, Honey Blood, ich schwör, ich bin blessed. Hatte den Kreis ganz klein, keine Zeit für Energy Vibes. Wer rastet, rostet, genau deshalb mach ich ein Schuh. Ich glaub, ich trink mich heute Nacht back in blue. Ein Glas Rotwein für den Mond und ich burst beim Move. Ja, Midnight Boogie, ich tanz auf dem Mond und du. Back in blue. Back in blue. Back in blue. Back in blue. Black and blue, ich tanz auf dem Mond und du. Black and blue, das Midnight Boogie. Back in, 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 back in.
Hello, it's me. I was wondering that after all these years, I'd like to meet to go over everything. I don't know this part. She said it's such a difference between us and a million miles. Adele said, hello from the other side. At least I felt 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. Okay, but the jumping up. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. The barking? Hello. Tiffany. Hi, everybody. Thank you. How are you? Hi, but can we get a shout out for Bunny Online? If y'all not following them on Instagram and TikTok or wherever, please follow them. They're saying I look good. They're saying I look good. Y'all should see they shit. Thank you, Cassette. But make sure y'all follow them. Hi, Violet. Hi, Starry. Hi, Dew. Hi, Tiff. Hi, Bunny. Hi, Zoopies. Hi, Ezra. Hi, Stacy. Hi, Jazz. Hi cassette, hi floor. Hi. I saw hi I love how y'all were in here just waiting. And I love oh my god! I love you too. I hate do y'all hate whenever the lash glue gets stuck and then it's like you gotta blink? I hate that. But anyway, I don't want to do the Starry is pulling at her harness? GG's happy 1 year, Ezra. But how are y'all doing? Let me fix my camera real quick because my apartment's still a little messy and we don't need that. I don't like that y'all can't really see me like that. Okay. All right. So, welcome to another episode. I don't like that. I love Quinn, but baby, Quinn, I may have to move you out the frame, baby. Yeah, I might have to move Quinn out the frame. Yeah, I still wanna love you, baby, but that's just a little too much. Welcome to another episode of Crymodee FM. Today's episode is do y'all see the stream title? Is that correct? Just want to check. I can't tell. So just to make sure that the Steam title reflects that we are doing Crymodee FM today. Because again, okay, perfect. This is the second episode. The second episode is called Silk Sheets and Silk Presses because we will be talking about all things kink, bad bitchery, fine niggadry, and whatever. So thank you, M. So we will be this is a bit of a lore episode. Because somebody asked the question where I actually have to give some of my lore. And it's deep cut lore. So and then we also have some surprise sponsorships coming up too throughout the break. So happy for y'all to be here. And let's just jump right into it. So, segment 1, we always start with Crymodee in the club, okay? This one's gonna be a little different. I have some anime updates. I also have some hyperfixations I want to go over briefly that I have not even put on my show notes, but I will just go over them briefly. And then I'm going to jump into the conversation about like the content that made me both wholesome and spicy, and how that connects to like my overall feelings around like mainstream depictions of sex and kink. But first, let's go through the hyperfixations. Okay, we know JJK is a constant hyperfixation. We're not gonna even go over that. We already know. Moving on. So I started playing Love in Deep Space, but I'm not playing it right now because I'm only playing it to get to Silas, because Silas is the only nigga that's cute on that game. Oh, I know, I know. That was just my first time telling y'all, of course. So I'm glad you know now. But bye, Starry, please. Anyway, not new to me is crazy. I've been playing Love in Deep Space, but I'm not really playing it no more because I'm trying to get Silas, and apparently where I am in the story, because I'm in the very beginning, it's gonna take forever for me to get him, and like I'm not waiting that long. So I've seen some of the clips of Starry of like his scenes and shit. Oh wow, who's your favorite character in JJK? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Nanami Kento. Anyway, it takes forever in a day to get to Silas, and like also I have to keep. I don't want to ban people on the show. Like I want this to be an interactive and fun experience. I don't want to feel compelled to have to ban some people in the chat because they have some problematic viewpoints. Like this is not that type of night. So I just want to make that clear. Okay, back to the scheduled programming. Starry and I and Tiff saw some of the clips of Silas, and like I like how he gives switch to me. Like he gives, because he likes when you rough him up and then he can rough you up. I like that. And I also like that little outfit he had on in the interrogation room. Now, I don't like cop shit, prison shit, hashtag ACAB. He did have a cute ass outfit on. And I liked his hair. He had like a little flip out to the side. That was cute. And he had his chesticles out. He had his titties out. He had tattoos. I think. Well, the person I saw a art where somebody drew him with a tongue ring, and I was like, I'm with it. I'm with the shits. But like, yeah. Silas is taking too long to arrive on this game. I'm not doing all that. I don't. I don't understand gotcha. I don't understand what I have to do to play it. The lore of this game doesn't make sense. It's just all over the place. Yes! Yes, Love in Deep Space. But that shit is smutty. That game's smutty as shit. Okay? I'm like, damn, just fuck at this point. Cause at this point, cause what else we doing? That nigga Silas be breathing hard. That nigga be gasping. And I don't mean asthmatic gasping, cause I am asthmatic. He be breathing all rough and all like sensual. The gameplay is very confusing. Yeah, he breathing all up in your ear and shit. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, where do I sign up for that? And y'all know, Gojo aside, because I don't really like Gojo like that. I don't find Gojo to be attractive like that. But Gojo aside, I do love me a silver-haired man. I do love a silver-haired 2D, 3D, imaginary ass man. So, yeah, I've been reading fan fiction. We'll just put it there. And the fan fiction, I'm not gonna hold y'all. It eat a little bit. Now, not all of them. Some of them I was cackling because I'm like, what the fuck is happening? But some of them I'm like, oh, okay, cute. Okay, y'all did y'all little thing on that one. Okay, cute. But yeah, I don't fuck with any other niggas. Like, I don't be lusting after Raphael or Dr. Zane. Oh my God, Jupiter! I forgot that the raid stuff still comes up because it's one, but you can't hear it. I turned it down. But anyway, hi Jupiter and friends. Thank you for coming in. How are you? Damn, I be jumping into Crymodee FM and I don't even be introducing myself. Thank you, Britt. How are you? Well, they know who the fuck I am. Y'all can figure it out at this point. But welcome in. Hi, Cadence. Thank you. So love you too. Thank you. So anyway, I don't be lusting after Raphael. I don't be lusting after Zane. I don't be lusting after Caleb, who's supposed to be dead, and then he come back. I don't understand that. And then this one girl tried to break down the storyline, the timeline, and she was sounding like an encyclopedia, and I was ready to fall asleep. I was dissociating because I didn't know what baby girl was talking about. Caleb is our adopted brother. We're talking about Love in Deep Space. And I'm specifically only talking about that I'm kind of irritated that I have to play for so long to get to Silas. So I stopped playing and I've just resorted to looking at his memories, like the scenes, and reading fan fiction. Hi, Platano. Thank you. Thank you for giving Platano a shout out. That shit is a mess. I will hack it for you. Starry, you always do the most interesting things. Okay, wow! Tiffany, damn! Okay, Tiffany, I'll send the links. Wow. Wow, I didn't even know you was lusting after Silas like that. Wow, I'll share it with you and Starry. Yeah. I'll share the links to the ones I enjoyed. But no, I will say, the one thing that I will say about, and I'm gonna be honest, Silas with them cat ears, I don't really like Silas with that scorpion dragon tail. I didn't like that because it reminded me of the Cell Saga from DBZ, and that made me uncomfortable. And that triggered me back to being 6. But the cat ears, it's really the cat ears one. I'm like, I was like, hear me out. I might have to put him on the hear me out cake. Speaking of ears and hear me out cake, I may have to put the wolf from Okay, 2 Raids? What? Hi, Jade and everyone. I have to put the wolf from this current Fortnite season on my hear me out cake. Like, I don't know. I may need him to bark for me while we rob the bank. So, hi, welcome in. please. The werewolf nigga from... Have you seen the new Fortnite season? Hold on. Okay, let me see if I can pull up a picture. Oh, I hate this. Wait. Where is the picture? I know this is not him now. It's chapter 6, season 2, right? I'm looking for that one particular skin. This him right here. Fletcher Kane. Okay, this is Fletcher, baby. There's 2 pictures I gotta show y'all. So let me hold on. Hi Jade, welcome in. Not that he do look kind of fine though, the bank wolf. Hell yeah. I support your Alpha 101. Hear me. I'm not doing Omega verse with y'all. You know who else is on my Hear Me Out cake? We have to do it. Maybe one episode should just be the Hear Me Out cake. But and you know Gloria from Hi Salvies, Gloria from Madagascar, but that specific picture where they give her the titties and the titties sitting up and the ass is sitting up. And even her from Madagascar, like still Gloria is on my Hear Me Out cake. Like Gloria is a bad bitch to me. Hold on, I didn't do it yet. Moto, you know what? He is also on my Hear Me Out cake. Gloria don't have the, no, she don't. Gloria don't have the titties in the movie. I think the other hippo girls do in that, I like them big, I like them chunky. But she don't always have those. Spiritually? Okay, Duhamel. Please. Alright. Y'all should be able to see the nigga now. Okay. This him right here. With the little cape on. And then this him when you zoom in. I'm the teeth, which is killing me. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm telling you. I hate that there's I hate that the lash keeps like, there's like some glue or something, but okay. Wow. We listen and we don't judge is crazy. Wow. Not y'all. Don't come up here yucking my yums. Okay? That's why I said it's on my Hear Me Out cake. He don't gotta be on y'all's, but he's on mine. GG's? Okay. So that's all I wanted to do for the hyperfixations. That's pretty much it. Now we got to go into the anime updates. So just a tidbit, the anime updates I'm going to give are indeed spoilers. If you're not up to date on Solo Leveling, if you're not up to date on Dr. Stone, if you're not up to date on Apothecary Diaries, these are all spoilers. So I didn't include My Happy Marriage because I'm not up to date. But specifically, and if any mod in the chat can pin, like, I'm doing anime updates and there's going to be spoilers. You want that not? You know I'm not up to date on One Piece. No. That's gonna take me a year and some change to be up to date on. Not you want that not. Please. One Piece of what? No, I'm not up to date on One Piece. But yeah. If someone just can put in the chat, like, I'm doing anime updates on Solo Leveling, Dr. Stone, and Apothecary Diaries, that these are gonna be spoilers. So if y'all need to duck out, y'all can duck out. Anyway, let's start with solo leveling. So, in the latest episode, Sun Jung Woo has already like gone. Um, he is already gone to get assessed for his rank because the premise of solo leveling is that it starts off with this man named Sun Jung Woo. It's given Diary of a Wimpy Kid type beat. He's an E rank, so he's the lowest of low of hunters. And he's in a dungeon, and all of a sudden they get to a second part of a dungeon, and it becomes a double dungeon. And so in this double dungeon, there's these tall statues, and they pretty much decimate the whole team except for like 3 people. And then he gets killed. They think he's dead, but then he wakes up in the hospital. This is from season 1, so if y'all ain't seen season 1 yet, I don't know. But he wakes up in the hospital, and he finds out that he has this like interactive game interface that's embedded in him now, and it helps him level up. And he levels up, like everything levels up. The nigga looked better, his haircut better, he got a deeper voice. He became a bad bitch after he leveled up, unfortunately. So in the process of him leveling up, he now changes a class. He gets a class, and he's now considered a shadow monarch, and he's a necromancer or some shit like that. So anyway, now that he's leveled up, he has to get reassessed because he's obviously not an E rank anymore. And so he gets reassessed. He touches the hand on the machine. The girl can't read it, and she gets the manager. The manager's like, "Well, bitch, I don't know what the fuck. We can't read it because he got too much magic. This nigga's S rank." So, but they didn't make it official. He had to come make it official. So, in the latest episode, in the midst of all of this, we also know that his mother has what's called it's like a eternal sleep disorder or some shit, where basically if you're a person that doesn't have magical power or mana and you get exposed to it often, it kind of could put you to sleep. And she was one of those people with low mana, and it put her to sleep. So because of the game interface, he found out that there's a way to revive his mother, but he has to go through the demon castle to get all the parts to do that, to make an elixir. So in the midst of him going through the dungeons and shit, and him going to get recertified and shit, he's also trying to save his mother. So he's also in the dungeon right now. So we're on like level 80 right now, the dungeon. He just met the knights. And that's where we left off, but we also left off where he's been confirmed as an S rank. I know what happens for the whole like main story of solo leveling. I done read all of it. Except for like the spin-off. I didn't finish that because I was getting annoyed. But I read the main story of solo leveling. So welcome in. So that's pretty much the update of solo leveling. I'm very excited for tomorrow's episode. It's really good. I highly recommend it if y'all have not seen it. And yeah, let's move on to Dr. Stone. So now Dr. Stone, we're on season 4, which is the final season of Dr. Stone. The season is called Science Future, and it's called Science Future because the premise of Dr. Stone is that the world gets petrified by some weird light, and then the super genius Senku, who was he's like a kid teen genius. He gets reawakened after being petrified, and he basically helps to restart society. And in doing that process, he meets some of the people that had came. He met some of the people that from like his past, and also some new people that have came over the years because they've been petrified for like 3,000 years now. And so he wakes up and it's basically like a Stone Age again, and he shows them like they made gunpowder, they made ramen, they just made soft serve ice cream 2 episodes ago. Okay, like this is where we're at. Like we're rebuilding society. They made a drone, like they made a GPS system. So now they're trying to go to space because they realize that the petrification items came from space, and so they're gonna go to the moon. And so now they gotta get stuff to build a rocket. And one of the things that they need to build a rocket is corn, because corn has so many valuable like assets that it can produce, like oils and things like that, and energy and other types of shit that it can utilize. So they go to the United States because, you know, Turtle Island is known for having corn. And so Turtle Island, which we refer to as America, which it's not, but whatever. Anyway, the West Coast is known for having corn. So they pull up to the Sacramento River. Niggas still petrified. But what they find out is that while they're going down the river, somebody has a machine gun and a plane that can shoot a machine gun. So we're now like, who's this over here that can do this? Like, what kind of science y'all got over here? Because how y'all already at planes? So we find out that Dr. Zeno, Dr. X, who used to work at NASA, has his own like corn empire now, and he's working with this man named Stanley. Stanley's given they them though, because like it was given genderless. Stanley got the heroin lipstick from MAC on, like a perp with a shimmery gloss on top, and it was giving. And he had his 613 quick weave slick back. It was giving. It was giving. I'm not gonna hold you. But Stanley, I don't like that Stanley was given killing machine. Like, I didn't like that. And I don't like that they trying to kill these kids. Like, I really don't like that. But anyway, they got this corn industry going. We are now realized, because now they just sent this girl to spy on them, because they're trying to snipe the scientists on Senku's team so that they don't get to advance. So they're really trying to kill a child at this point, because they don't want them learning their secrets or taking their corn. But it's like, nigga, you got so much corn, like y'all could just share. Anyway, and why are we trying to kill kids? Why are y'all grown as fuck killing kids? What we find out, I turned off, I muted the redeems. I've muted the redeems because I'm recording this simultaneously for YouTube. So I muted, and I tried to turn them off so you can't see stuff. But anyway, hi Fernie. Anyway, back to what I was saying. We find out that Dr. Zeno is actually Senku's mentor from when he was a child, like a young child. And so now basically this is a war between mentor and student at this point. And that Dr. Zeno used to work at NASA, and Senku wrote in and was asking about some math that he did, because at first they were like, they got an email from some random kid, because they were answering questions from kids. But the question was, why is the sky blue when space is dark? So they're like, oh, it's such a cute question. And then Senku sent a document. They were thinking, oh, because he's a kid, that it wasn't going to be intensive. This nigga had whole calculus on the paper. Whole formulas on the paper. And they didn't want to respond to him because they didn't want to give no secrets away. So Dr. Zeno responded to him, and then they forged a relationship where basically he became his mentor. Also, just to let you know, Senku's adoptive father works for NASA too. He's an astronaut. So that's how that came to be. But yeah, basically the battle is now on to procure the corn. They can't really procure the corn because Dr. Zeno is holding it hostage, and now it's a battle between Senku and Dr. Zeno. So that's the updates for Dr. Stone. The last update for Apothecary Diaries. Last week's episode, I did not watch this week's episode yet. Last week's episode was bonkers. So for those of y'all that are unfamiliar with Apothecary Diaries, it's a court drama. It's a Chinese court drama. It's an anime that's set in China as a Chinese court drama, and it's about this girl named Mao Mao, and Mao Mao is the daughter of an adopted daughter of this doctor, and he don't got no money, so he basically sold her to the court to work for them. But they find out that she has these skills of being an apothecary, like she knows how to make medicines, and so she solves these like scientific and medicinal mysteries throughout the different palaces. She works in the rear palace, but then she worked in the Jade Palace, and then she worked in the Crystal Palace. So yesterday, I watched the episode, or a couple of days ago, I watched the episode where she had to go to the Crystal Palace yet again because some other shit went down. The first time she went was season 1 for the main concubine, Lady Lihua, and Lady Lihua was very ill, and they didn't know why she was ill, and her baby died, and she's the emperor's favorite, and she had a son, so that really broke them up. But it's all good now or whatever. But they find out that she was sick because they kept putting that poisonous ass facial powder on her. And so then come to find out, she's pregnant again now. Mau Mau done nursed her back to health. She good. She been good for the last season. Now we on season 2, and we find out that she's pregnant. But there's this servant girl that went missing. And so Mau Mau has to go find her because she suspects that she's sick. And so Lady Leohud's cousin, Lady Shin, is there, and she's like her main lady in waiting. So she kind of helps her get dressed and all this extra stuff. Her cousin, her first cousin. The first cousin hid the sick lady in a shed to quarantine her. But also in that shed was a bunch of different bottles. And there was a caravan that came from the west with all these exotic like bottles and ointments and shit. And Mau Mau had already discovered that when you put all those bottles together, it can be poisonous or it could function as an abortion drug. And then word started spreading. So Mau Mau's like, why all these bottles in here? And then Shin runs in and was pissed, like, don't be touching nothing. And Mau Mau was like, well, why you got all these bottles in here? Like, are you trying to make an abortion medicine? So Shin get quiet and she start gritting her teeth. She's festering inside. She getting ugly. So we get back to Leo's house, room, and Jinshi, who is like the court, like head of the court person, like he's like the head of the staff or some shit, chief of staff, some shit. I don't know what the fuck he is. He fine. That's all I know. And his hair, he got a nice wig. That's all I know about him. Anyway, and he in love with Mau Mau. High key. And I think she in love with him too a little bit, but that's a whole nother conversation. Anyway, so he's interrogating Shin, and Mau Mau's giving her findings about the missing servant girl, Shin with these weird bottles, and Mau Mau confesses that she highly suspects that Shin was making an abortion drug. So they were like, well, who the fuck are you making an abortion drug for? And Shin getting all quiet and balling her fist up because she about to start tweaking. And then her cousin, Lady Leo, was like, well, she's probably making an abortion drug for me. And she's like, I know you making an abortion drug for me so that I can lose my status, because Leo was in the running. I don't know if she was in the running or she already was, so Duhan will check me if I'm wrong. But she was either in the running to be or currently the Empress Dowager, because she's the Emperor's favorite concubine. So, and she one of the baddest bitches in that show, I will be honest. And her titties be sitting. So I could see why. But anyway, her cousin got pissed because that was the truth. She wanted to take, and she kind of looks like her cousin. So like she easily could pretend to be her cousin. But like, your titties don't sit up like hers, sis, so no, you can't. Like that's not how that works. Anyway, she's like, I hate you, and I was always the smarter one and always the more well-studied one, and I knew what I needed to do. I would have been the perfect empress. Well, I don't know why you get everything. And so she was really trying. She was going to throw the bottles and stuff at the cousin anyway, because if it's not an abortion drug, it still was going to be a poison. Yo, Mau Mau ate them up about that powder. No, Mau Mau don't play when it comes to certain shit. She get that from the daddy. The adopted daddy. I'm not talking about her deadbeat daddy. The adopted daddy. She does get down like that. But Mau Mau solved that mystery, and the cousin Leo would just slap Shin. She didn't even like exile. She exiled her and was like, you can never come back here. But she didn't like sentence her to death or anything. Like what she did was relatively kind compared to what really could have happened, because especially in them days, you couldn't be doing no abortion drug. Especially for one of the emperor's kids, girl. And she knew that if she lost that baby, that meant her ass is gonna be grass. Like, don't do that. So that's how the episode ended, and the emperor caught wind of what happened and Mau Mau's abilities. The other thing is that, of course, because of misogyny, women are not supposed to make medicine. So the fact that Mau Mau knows how to make medicine is a problem. But I guess they're going to use that to their advantage at this point. I don't know. I didn't watch the next episode, but I will watch that tonight. But that concludes my anime updates. You can remove that now, Floor, because I'm moving past that. We can just unpin it. Tiff, unmute, baby. So we're going back to the content that made us. So the main event of this segment. So, or I can just unpin it. Okay, I'll unpin it. Unpin this message. Okay. So this episode is going to be a lore heavy episode, especially as we approach the middle towards the end of this episode. But I'm gonna go over some things. Oh, the cat needs a storyline, but remember they said the cat was stinky. So the cat just hang out with the doctor, and the doctor, he don't be doing shit. But anyway, I want to talk about the stuff that kind of like made me who I am today, and their impact on me, both wholesome and not so wholesome. And they're in no particular order. Just some content that really like I grew up with that really resonated with me. And this is a non-exhaustive list, so there's a bunch of other shit too. But this is the stuff that really was pivotal for me and that came to my mind. The first one was online computer games like MyScene and Stardoll. I don't know if y'all remember Stardoll. Who in here remembers it? It was a website where basically it was like cut out dolls, and you dress them up. It was like a dress up game. But I also love MyScene. MyScene was so good, especially the makeover one. But I didn't like that they only had that one black girl and that she was always looking ashy. So before and after, she was still ashy. I didn't like that. But anyway, I did like the. I had IRL dolls as a kid too. Like I played a lot with Barbies as a kid. That was very fun for me. So that's one thing I really enjoyed. Hi Quinn. The next thing that really made me was Neopets online. There were so many times that I got caught trying to take too many pieces of that damn omelet by that wolf. Hi, welcome in. There were so many times where I got caught taking that omelet from that damn wolf. Yeah, they had a MyScene movie. And the wolf was like, don't do that. And I was like, oh shit, he caught me. I would also play there was a game called Toy Box Escape. And I used to play this song called, there's another, are we getting another raid? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm good. Thank you for popping in. Yachty, please. Well, Yachty, please, this emote. Okay, hold on. Thank you, King, for the raid. If you need to, King, Jupiter, Jade, if y'all need to raid and run, I understand. I did not. Daddy, please is nuts. I didn't even say that. Please, Starry. I hate these captions. Starry, please. But Neopets online, I got caught stealing the omelet, and then I used to play Toy Box Escape to this song that I used to love as a kid from my dad's house music CD called Balmes, and I used to love it because it was the 14th track on the CD, and 14 is I'm fine with these. Oh my God, I'm fine with these captions. Please. God, okay, I didn't really get to Gaia online. I did get in a RuneScape. I played a drop of Mabinogi. I played this game called Trickster online, which was Trickster Online was the sister of Fiesta Online, if y'all are familiar with Fiesta. Trickster was a mess. Hi, Jail, and welcome in. Trickster was a mess. But I used to listen to this house song called Balmez by this singer named Estero and this DJ named Ian Pooley. It's this house song from my dad's house CD that he let me keep. And I used to play that shit on repeat. That's how I should have known. That's how they should have known I was neurospicy. Playing that on repeat over and over and playing Yachty, please. But you saying I'm okay with the captions when I'm talking about when I was trying to say your name is killing me. I'm fine with these captions. Really got me weak as shit. That's real. No, but listen, wink, wink. RuneScape was my game for real. I used to be up there skating. Oh, we gotta talk about RuneScape. God damn, I gotta talk about RuneScape. I gotta tell y'all a story about RuneScape. Yes, okay. Hold on. I gotta tell you. Thank you for that, because I was also up there scamming. At 12. Anyway, love Neopets Online. Let's talk briefly about briefly about RuneScape. I didn't get very far in RuneScape. I wasn't really up there to play the quest or anything like that. I was up there to try to look cute and to be fucking around and making money. That's really what I was up there. Listen, there's a meme that says, any way you slice it, the bread comes first. That was me on RuneScape. Because the bread did come first. Period. Because I was getting some money. So I had a fake ass boyfriend on this game. I forgot the nigga handle. Okay? I'm 12. I just want to keep that in mind. Trigger warning, weird internet shit. I'm 12. We're in Falador. No, we're not in Falador. No. Yes, we are, because the town crier was there. No, we're in the town that's down the street from Falador with the town crier and the inn. I forgot the name of that town. We're in that town. We're in the inn. And so we get a room. This person was sending me gold and shit. Like, I didn't have to give them anything. They were just giving me gold. We're in the room. I'm 12. This nigga types on the screen, and I quote, I was selling money on RuneScape. Please. Yo, your nephew's so fucking funny, Stacy. Because why he make that character and that shit on the sign said selling money? Yo, that shit is so fucking funny. But anyway, we in the room. This nigga types and I quote, take off your clothes. I'm thinking in the game, so I was like, oh, okay, let me just take the little armor on. Take his little armor off. This nigga said in real life. Do you know I logged out of RuneScape so fast? Like, I logged out of RuneScape so fucking fast. I didn't play for years after that because I was fucking traumatized. I was terrified. That's fucking terrifying. What? I'm sorry. As I record, I will be sipping my pho because I am hungry. So give me a second. Take off your clothes in real life. What? Crazy work. So, I didn't play RuneScape for a long time since after that. That's my RuneScape lore. That is an internet... exactly. A weird one. Yeah, but TM? Alright. Now, some other ones. We know I'm obsessed with Wind Waker. As we know, I do have a Zelda tattoo that needs to be done over. Because I don't like how it has a lot of blowout and shit on it, so I may just get my Triforce redone. But I love Zelda, Wind Waker, Sims 1 through 3 specifically Sims 2 was very pivotal for me. I do miss the burglars, even though they scare me. I do miss the drama where you don't need mods. I do miss the silliness and the unpredictable interactions and behaviors of the Sims 1 and 3, Sims 1, 2, and 3. Just lovely game, beautiful gowns, gorgeous gowns, beautiful gameplay. Sims 4 is ass. You need every mod under God's sun. every mod on God's green earth to play that game. And even then, it's still terrible. Also, yeah, exactly. The scary imaginary friends. Remember when they would come and they would have an ugly ass outfit on? I remember one time I did that and I'm like, who is this grown ass person? I said, why he dressed like that? I was so irritated when I did the imaginary friend one time. I never did it again after that. That shit terrified me. I said, who the fuck is this? And I think verbatim, I was like, who the fuck is this? Because, you know, as a teenager, I was cursing bad. And then also, I love The Sims Herbs, one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I used to be obsessed with that game. Also, another game I did not get far in, but we will finish a playthrough of that. The game's still hard, in my opinion. You literally need a mod to fix the bugs in Sims 4. That's the crazy part. Anyway, those are all the wholesome ones. Let's move to the spicy content that made me. The first one, I don't know if y'all remember this, if y'all had HBO and cable as a kid. Do y'all remember the show on HBO, Real Sex? Please tell me y'all remember Real Sex. If you're like the age of like 27 plus, you probably know it. Especially if you're like 30. Okay. I used to love Real Sex as a kid. As a kid. That sounds so bad. But I used to love that show. And I used to love it because I was so curious and I was always learning new shit. And like, I remember I was looking for clips of an episode because you can't find them. Like, HBO did this thing where they tried to rebrand themselves and they kind of wiped all the old shit, so I couldn't find it. But the Internet Archive, God bless them, the Internet Archive had an episode, and I watched it, and it's like it just let something went off in my brain. The episode was like basically asking people what they enjoyed in bed. Some of them were with their partners, some of them were by themselves. But I remember this one lady was talking about how she likes when her partner does the alphabet on her clit, and I was like, okay, go off. And then he was doing the alphabet with his tongue as a demonstration. I said, okay, go off, nigga. But most of the people said that they wanted their coochie cat ate on that. Now, I will say this one lesbian couple said that they did a cop and robber role play, and that pissed me off bad. I'm like, y'all gay as hell, and this is what you choose as the role play? Is this what we are? Is this what we represent? Is this what we doing? This is not what we doing. So that irritated me. But I was giggling because it's so old. And and what killed me, this one girl was literally like singing this all week. Right. This one girl was singing praises about her man, saying that they role played cops and robbers. I'm like, come on. Sappho's didn't lay herself on the line for that. Sappho's does not approve. I don't approve. But anyway, I also want to show that this show is dated. So I do want to keep that in mind. But yeah, I specifically remember the episode. Also, Taxi Cab Confessions, I forgot to add that too, because usually one started before the other. I used to love both of those. And I was not supposed to be watching them, but guess what? I was watching them. But anyway, next one, HBO softcore porn. That was crazy work. We didn't have Cinemax, so I didn't see Skinemax, but I did see the HBO softcore porns. And I was very curious, but also they were very silly, so I found myself laughing sometimes too, because it's like the storyline was like, what? And there was one, I remember, fun fact, I remember this type of conversation came up. I was at like a kink mixer or some shit a few years ago, and like me and this person had got paired up because they pair you up randomly. And I hate stuff like that, but like I also love the mess of it too, so that's why I like don't mind participating. But like this question came up, and we both talked about this same softcore video because we both vaguely remembered it. Hi Quinn, please. We both vaguely remembered it, and it like took place on like a UFO. It was like a space themed one, and it was like an alien space theme. It was very weird. So we both had a conversation about that. So that's the one I still vaguely remember it. I don't remember the name. I don't remember anything else. I do remember that it was space themed and alien themed, and that other people also remember this one. The next one is really messy. Brokeback Mountain. Okay. Okay. This because I could never I could never watch it fully because like I didn't want to get caught. So I would always catch it like either right at the beginning, right at the middle, or right at the end. I never would catch it. I never would catch it fully. And I didn't watch it fully until like I was like an adult. Brokeback Mountain is about these two white cowboys and they're gay and they fall in love, but they're both married to women. No, I'm not doing a movie night of that. So that's with Heath Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal. So I used to have my for all these things, I used to have my remote on the recall button so that if somebody walked by my room, because I always have the volume way down so I could hear it, and I didn't really need the volume. I was just listening. I would just watch. But like whenever somebody would walk past my room, um, please, Gake Gyllenhaal, please. Um, Gake got me. It's giving Gake. Wait, oh my God, Nibbly! Jake, my stinky king. Hi, Nibbly. Damn, you had a TV in your room. I did have a TV in my room. So I would have the recall button on Cartoon Network or what's that other shit called? Or Boomerang. So if somebody walked past my room, I could just press. But the T was I would used to be deep when I wanted to watch these shows, like whether it's Real Sex or Taxi Cab Confessions or the softcore porn or Brokeback Mountain. I was really deep in the guide. Remember the cable guide where you could look to see what was coming on? I love you too. Thank you. I was in the living room ready to hit power and run. Yo, you built different, Yanni. I couldn't do that. You built. I had a computer and a TV in my room, and that's because my dad worked in IT, so he felt like everybody needed a device of some sort. But that's very chaotic. But anyway, I used to be deep in the guide to see what would come on next so I could plan out, okay, this is when I need to wake up. This is when I need to stay up late till. This is what I need to watch, and this is when it comes on, and this is like I had this shit on lock at 14. Never got caught, but I also think that my parents probably knew that I was consuming content that I didn't need to consume. The next one is Naruto and Death Note fan fiction, specifically Kakashi X OC, Hidan X OC, and Matt and Mello Yaoi fanfics. All of these are smutty, by the way. You were a schemer. Yes, I was. The hoops we would jump through for sexual exploration is crazy as a kid, but deeply impactful, and I feel like more people should talk about those experiences. Especially when you live in like a fat black body, really important to talk about those experiences. Again, I love silver haired men. Always have loved them, especially the 2D variety. I used to love reading the Kakashi X OC fanfics and Hidan ones because those used to be my favorite Naruto characters. So I used to be giggling at the screen, reading stuff and biting my nails because I'm anxious in general, but also I'm even more anxious because I'm afraid of getting caught. And then at one point, I would start writing fan fictions at 17, where I was writing Final Fantasy fan fiction. I was writing Bleach fan fiction. Hi, Quincy. I didn't even realize that Quinn was laying against. I didn't even realize that she was leaned up against the DJ controller. Hi, Mimi. Hi. I didn't even realize that she right. So Thank you, Stacy, for pointing that out because I didn't even realize Quinn just stayed up here. But anyway, um, um I've been screeching, please, Zoofies, please. I used to look up all the smutty books on Barnes and Nobles and Borders websites and read all the expert SERPs they had and then tab over to my dress up doll. Me? Yes, me! Oh, but I gotta tell y'all, that's a part of the next segment when we talk about 50 Shades of Grey. Because I was finding a way to get the books for free for my Nook. My mom got me a Nook color when I was 16. Um, and I used to get the EPUB, the free EPUB, like files for books and PDFs for books and put it on my Nook. And then I started to read my smutty books on my Nook. And I was like 16. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I gotta tell y'all. Another thing that was very chaotic, speaking of smutty books, we don't stand this book, okay? And we in this movie, both very problematic, but as a kid, I did read the book and I did watch the movie. Memoirs of a Geisha. I don't know why I got that book as a Christmas gift, because I used to watch the movie. And then when I was 14, they gave me the book, but when my mom was like, when I was in Barnes and Nobles, I looked through the book, and she's like, I don't want you bringing this to school to read. She's like, you can only read this at home. My mom was like, you can only read this at home? Yeah, I remember it on Christmas too, mind you, because I used to love getting books. Okay, let me tell y'all what I used to love get for Christmas. I was fucking 14, okay? Again, listen, at the end of the day, our parents are not perfect people. I'm not a perfect person. So thinking back, I'm like, well, I didn't need to read that at 14. But I will say, I did get that book at 14. My mom told me I could not read that at school. She said I would have to specifically read that at home. I pretty much read the whole book in almost 4 hours. I miss Books a Million so much. Like, I really just sat and read the book because I used to love reading books. So my favorite gifts to get me when I was a kid, and still as an adult. No, don't Dibbly, no. Thank you, Dibbly. But no, I do acknowledge that book is very problematic. That white man Arthur Golden, even more problematic. Basically, and what was cool also in conjunction with that, in ninth grade, I did write my term paper on geisha culture. So to see how there was so many flaws in the book, like finally realizing that he had a very flawed narrative that was not the same as we didn't know, baby. We really didn't. And my parents really didn't know. They just figured I liked something and they just said, you know what, you got an interest, it's okay. But they wasn't monitoring everything either. So so you know the boomer parents don't always be knowing. Hi Feffy, welcome in. So I did my I have a master's on reading books at a too young an age. I read 50 Shades of Grey in high school. We gonna get to that in the next segment. We about to take a break. We about to get to that in the next segment. But because I specifically have to go on a rant about how 50 Shades of Grey was like really a big thing for like white suburban moms who thought that they wanted to get their groove back. I'm gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that in a second. But that was a mess, okay? And I was reading 50 Shades in the school. On my listen, I was reading 50 Shades in the school on my Nook. Nobody asked me questions. They didn't say, Cheyenne, what you reading? I read all 3 books at the school. Please do. But anyway, yeah. When I did my term paper in 9th grade, I realized that a lot of that stuff that he did was not true, and a lot of it was giving Orientalism. It was giving fetishization of Asian bodies. It was giving just very weird and not historically accurate. It's giving lusty ass white men that need to be torched. That's what it was giving. I was reading it at the school, nigga. was reading. Hold on. I'm sorry, Quinn. Pretend this is the Nook. The Nook is bigger than this, but pretend the Switch is the Nook. I'm in the school reading it. I was literally in the back, like, okay, I was reading. Because what I used to do was finish my work early so I could read my shit. Yeah, they casted a bunch of Chinese actresses for the yes. That movie is nuts. The movie is cinematically beautiful. I'm not gonna hold you. And the score, because Yo-Yo Ma helped compose it, it was gorgeous. But like, and the costume work impeccable, but everything else terrible. So I didn't read any horny fanfics at school because we couldn't have our cell phones out. I did have an iPhone at one point, but I never read anything on my iPhone. Everything was on my laptop. And I used to do incognito mode on my laptop. But anyway, two more things. So the smutty fan fiction, Secretary, which we will go more into because I have to give my lore. I'm not talking too much about Secretary right now, but the film Secretary helped me understand that I was into kink, or I was curious about kink. And then The Giver, the book by Lois Lowry, when they talked about Jonas having the stirrings, and we read that in 8th grade. I read that shit in 8th grade in science class with my science teacher, who was walking around the lab with some open-toed heels and some pencil skirts. Now, girl, we dissecting a frog. What you got open-toed heels on for? We got somebody's holding a glass beaker and you got open-toed shoes on. Like, girl, what is you doing? She then went off on to run to be like a town politician or some shit. So she really was not trying to be in the classroom that long. I mean, listen, I had a curiosity and I wanted to learn more. And now I'm here to tell you, I think these things are very pivotal. Yes, they were reading 52 Shades. Please, she had the open-toed shoes. Okay, yeah. Oh, y'all, I use they, ze, she pronouns. I don't mind she pronouns, but I highly prefer they and ze pronouns. But because of fascism, I do use a she pronoun. Yeah, I was reading 52 Shades. But The Giver, they found out that Jonas had the stirrings, okay? And then that was the language for him being horny. And then I went to my friend and I was like, yo, do you understand? Oh, sorry. Okay, no. Okay, thank you. She was reading 52 Shades, got me screaming. Yeah, she was. She did give that. I know that lady was probably in her bed rubbing her feet like a cricket with that book. That's what she gave. And she was a single Italian mom. Yeah, she was reading that book. She always had her hair teased up. She always had them open-toed shoes. She always had her her pencil skirt on with her top. Like she said she wanted to give office siren in the classroom. She was given a MILF. She was a MILF, yes. And I know she was getting her Botox injections. It was given MILF. So yeah, those are all the things that made me. I'm going to ask y'all briefly what made y'all, before we take our first break. What's some pivotal content that made y'all? What are some things that really like stood out to y'all as a kid? I'm not giving her your no. How you gonna want somebody that don't even wear closed-toe shoes in the Ezra? She wore open-toe shoes in the lab. You can't trust somebody like that. No, I can't do that. No. No. Even if I had her number to give, no. Okay, GG's. So Twilight. Any others, y'all? I want better for him too. Shit. To give her some steel-toed shoes. I can trust her if she's a male. I don't know, Ezra. That's really not. No, steel-toed shoes is killing me. No. All right, y'all. We're gonna take our also being on Tumblr at a young age shaped me too. Yes. Bye, Platino. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful evening. Okay, you don't have to. The Dr. Umar. Hearing the lyrics of Super Freak feeling the song was about me, please. Me. Hi, Gervais. Love you. Can we get a shout out for Gervais, please? I was way too young when I was on the Yahoo chat. I was on Yahoo chat. Also, do y'all remember Omegle and Chat Roulette? We used to get up there in college. Also, I don't know if he gave Nimbly a shout. And Fruits Basket and Inuyasha fanfics. Saints Row 3 and 4 shaped you a bit. The AIM chat rooms count as it does count as content that made you, absolutely. Floor is faster than you please, Tiff. The Dr. Umar emote is one of my favorites. Okay, y'all. Inuyasha daddy could still get it. I'm more of a Sashomaru boy. The AIM chat rooms were nuts. Roleplay sex on forums, me? Yes! Okay, yeah. Okay. Y'all understand. Anybody played... I'll deny this in court, please. Did anybody play, Second Life? I was in my 20s during Omegle Chat Roulette, and thank goodness because no, you wouldn't have made it, baby. Chat Roulette was nuts. I actually have a story about IMVU for y'all. Okay. This is my last story. I'm sorry, Quinn. This is my last story for y'all before we go to the commercial break. Did I ever tell y'all how I had my first kiss? Because this ties into that story. So I was at a friend's house and we had a sleepover. And it was an all-girl sleepover. And we played Spin the Bottle. Come to find out, everybody in that room now identifies as queer. Myself included. Queer, and some of them, I think some folks identify, yes, some folks I think also identify as like with different genders and things like that. So, we playing Spin the Bottle. And my friend's parents then went to bed. We giggling. So, it's my turn to spin the bottle. And I'm scared because I'm like, I don't really want to kiss none of y'all, but okay. I still was playing for the plot. It landed on this girl I didn't really like that. Like, I used to think she was really annoying. And so I was pissed when I found that it landed on her because I'm like, damn, I gotta kiss this annoying ass girl. So, so I was irritated because it landed on the annoying ass girl. So we kissed, and I was freaking out because I'm like, what the hell just happened? I'm like, also that's my first kiss, so I'm like, damn, like I was irritated that it had to be with her. But anyway, then she asked me to come hang out because I was trying to be cool with her after the sleepover. We was trying to forge a friendship. It didn't work. I really just thought she was too annoying. But this was a very pivotal moment in my maturation into adulthood. So we go up to her room because she had a room in the attic. And she's like, I want to show you a game. So I'm like, okay, cool. What we been finna play? She's like, oh, we're going to play some IMVU. I said, I've never played that. What's that? Because at this time, my parents weren't letting me sign up for every game. I used to ask them for specific games that I could play, especially if it was an online game because they didn't want me up there like that. Now, I did play RuneScape. And I did play Club Penguin. Because my older cousin, he was like older by a few months. He was playing that. And me and him used to be real close as kids. God said, let me give you a way to shut her up, got me weak. But anyway, I'm thinking IMVU is a kid's game. I'm like, oh, this is cute. You can dress your character up. She's showing me all the wholesome shit up first. Me! Nimbly, before you came in, we just talked about how I basically was doing that. We just talked about that. She's showing me all the wholesome stuff. Quinn, Okay. She's showing me all the wholesome stuff. Then she said, I got to show you something else. So she closed the door. She closed her door quietly. And I'm like, she about to show me something. And she looked to see if her mother heard her close the door at first or was going to hear her close the door. And then she tiptoed back to the computer. Oh, I used to take my clothes off and WoW and get money. But this was when I was in college. I didn't start playing World of Warcraft really until end of high school, early college. She tiptoed back to the computer and she says, I got to show you something. She pulls me into like some private room with these other people. And she was showing me how the characters was sitting on people's laps, people was making out, and I'm like, "What they doing up here?" So I was side eyeing like, I want to play this. So I'm like, okay, when I'm gonna get to play this? So I signed up, but I never got that far because what I realized was that she was using money to get some of the shit. And I don't know how she got her parents' money and shit. I was not doing that because I was not. Listen, she wasn't black, but when you grow up in a black household, you don't do shit like that. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. And I was pissed because I wanted to do it right when I got on the game, and I couldn't do it, so I gave up on it. But then I got The Sims. I know she was swiping her mother card, and I know she was swiping because her mother was mean as shit. I didn't like that lady. That lady was weird. But like, anyway. Anyway, yeah. So those are the stories that I wanted to tell y'all. Thank y'all for y'all's thank y'all for like y'all's input. We're gonna go into a quick break with some music and a commercial. And then we'll be back for our next segment.
Are you ready for a cinematic experience that will change everything? Pumped Power Productions brings you Felis Silvestra Non Grata, a politically charged thriller of a wild feline with a domestic secret identity.
Nessie, look at this. I found the letter from the Paw Patrol in your litter box. Are you a spy?
She's willing to set off a socio-economic powder keg of catnip-sized proportions.
They're coming for you. Run. Do it for Quinn.
Felis Silvestra Non Grata, coming soon to theaters everywhere.
I think the newest hashtag is hashtag do it for Quinn. Yeah, hashtag do it for Quinn. I can play it again if y'all need me to. We may need to run the commercial back. Yeah, I'm gonna run the commercial back. Yeah. Let's run the commercial back. Quinn just meowed and it's killing me. Okay.
Are you ready for a cinematic experience that will change everything? Pumped Power Productions brings you Felis Silvestra Non Grata, a politically charged thriller of a wild feline with a domestic secret identity.
Nessie, look at this. I found the letter from the Paw Patrol in your litter box. Are you a spy?
She's willing to set off a socio-economic powder keg of catnip-sized proportions.
They're coming for you. Run. Do it for Quinn.
Felis Silvestra Non Grata, coming soon to theaters everywhere.
What's so crazy is that Quinn just ran down. So, come here, Quinn. Quinn is right here. So, we have to unpack this. We need to unpack this commercial. Like, there's so much we need to unpack. First of all, thank you, Beyblade and Zoopies and Nessie for that. I hope that when y'all do make the flyer for Felis Silvestris Non Grata, which translates to Wildcat Not Welcome. I hope that y'all put hashtag do it for Quinn at the bottom of the flyer. But anyway, a letter from the Paw Patrol in the litter box. Quinn just meowed too. That's what killed me. What, Quinn? What's wrong? Quinn just meowed. Bye. Love you, Amanda. Are you a spy? What? Stop. But are you a spy is killing me. Are you a spy? That's the first part. The second part, Nessie, run, do it for Quinn. The explosion, no, it was really the heart racing ass music. That hopecore heart racing ass music. The explosion, politically charged. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't even realize. Sorry, please. Thank you, Day. It was so cinematic. I want to go see that movie this summer. Bye, Quinn. I'm ready to see that movie. Quinn, please. Come, TT. Now she want to play with the laser pointer. Look. Quinn, please. I have to do this for 2 seconds. Quinn, I don't want to do this right now. So, okay, the next Home Depot commercial should include pegging. Okay. Yeah, I have to figure out how I'm going to incorporate that in there. Quinn is being held hostage and Nessie must save them? Okay, I didn't know. I didn't understand. But the catnip size proportions is what really killed me. But anyway, welcome back. Our next, I have more questions than answers. Well, same. Me too. Our next, thank you so much for that commercial. That should have me very weak. Our next segment is pop culture pet peeves. So we're just gonna unpack again, non-exhaustive list, but I will go through them. The first one, 50 Shades of Grey and white suburban wine moms. So, when I was a teenager, I stumbled across Secretary, which that movie is very chaotic. It's a 2002 film with James Spader and Maggie Gyllenhaal, and basically she was his secretary and he was a lawyer, and they were having a kink DS affair. So a dom sub dynamic, and it was an affair. I was very intrigued by that, and then I started to look at more content that was similar. Ariana Grande is killer. And James Spader always in some shit, for real. No catch dip size proportion in sight got me weak. So that led me to 50 Shades of Grey because I heard somebody mention it. Another student mentioned it in my school. And so I'm like, I want to check this out. I checked the book out and I was so into it. And I couldn't buy it because I didn't want my parents knowing I was going to buy it. It was 50 Shades of Grey knowing now is bad. But even back then I was so intrigued by it. I read all 3 books in such a short period of time. And in the movie they look in the movie James Spader makes me scared too. I didn't find anything cool about them. It was the actual activities that I was like, oh, okay. But them two, I'm like, I didn't want no parts of that. So he looking, I don't know, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, it says the ad break ends in 30 seconds, so I think they're already in ads, Tiff. I can wait and repeat what I said. I'll wait and repeat what I said. I'll wait. I may have to edit this. And if not, maybe I won't edit it. Shit, I don't care. I just be throwing the shit on YouTube and be like, here, bitch. What you see is what you get. Okay. Well, Quinn. Come, Quincy. I don't know what she getting into and I'm scared. No, I like that too. I like that they're not conventionally attractive because it's more realistic. That's what I like about that. It's more realistic that way. Because honestly, that's probably how they would be looking in real life. She looking drabby and he looking shabby. And that's okay. And that's okay. Please. And that's okay. I have to do this because I don't know what Quinn is doing. Actually, before we get started, I gotta take a quick random break, for 2 seconds, because I just want to make sure Quinn's treats are hidden so she don't open them up. So BRB. All right, I'm back. Quinn did indeed. She did indeed knock down her treats. And so we had to make sure that the treats was put away. Okay. Thank you. So, this next segment, since we all back from ads and back from babysitting and back from taking care of our children and our fur children, we are now on segment 2, which is pop culture pet peeves. Again, non-exhaustive list, definitely more, but these are the ones I specifically want to focus on today. The first one is 50 Shades of Grey and White Suburban Wine Moms. As I said before, Secretary was a movie that kind of brought me to wanting to explore kink. I was not attracted to the people, but I was attracted to what was happening. And honestly, like Starry said in the chat, it is kind of ahead of its time to have content where people are not conventionally attractive playing these types of roles. And that's important because honestly, that makes it more realistic and more approachable. So I did appreciate that about the film. But that caused me to want to explore other kink-based content or similar or adjacent content. So that leads me to 50 Shades of Grey. Now, I heard about 50 Shades of Grey on the internet and from other people I went to school with when I was in high school. And so I couldn't show my parents that I downloaded it or I bought it. So what I did was that I would go online and find the free PDFs and the free EPUB. EPUB is a file for the Nook. I would find the free EPUBs and download them from my computer and then connect my Nook, because I had a Nook color, connect that to the laptop and then pull it on that way, upload it that way, download it that way, whatever. So I read all 3 books in like 2 weeks because I was just reading them. And nobody really knew I was reading them because I wasn't telling my business like that. I also was pretty good at hiding shit. So nobody really knew I was reading it per se. I told like a couple of friends, but like I wasn't that serious. Like a lot of the stuff that I experienced in terms of exploring my body and like my sexuality and sex and stuff was stuff I did by myself. And so I was reading that book in high school. I did bring it to the school and was reading it in class. I would finish my work and crack open that Nook. And I'd read a couple of paragraphs if I could stand it, because again, I had to make sure nobody was trying to see what I was doing. Also, I had to make sure that they couldn't see my Nook, because again, that's considered like a tablet, so they didn't really want us reading on it. One time I did get caught in my Nook, and I was like, I'm literally reading a book on this. And then I used to ask sometimes, like, can I get the book on the Nook because it's easier for me to read? They used to be annoying to be like, well, we want you to read it. Well, we want you to read it in the physical book. And I used to be like, well, I can't highlight in the book. I can't write in the book. And also I lose stuff. This is how I should have known I had ADHD, because I used to lose shit a lot. Honestly, I got to go on a brief rant. If you were a child that went to high school in the late 2000s, early 2010s, the way that they went about supplementary content and like course content was so fucked up. Like a lot of the stuff that we read, especially if you were in honors classes, that discourse is trash. It's also very ableist. I'm still reading, so what the fuck is it? And that's what I said too. I'm like, I'm still reading. Well, we don't know if you're going to the internet. I said, I'm not going on the internet. I'm literally reading the book. Like, you can't trust me. It was very weird. Also, these weird white women teachers, very weird. I'm the only black student in these classes. Other weird stuff, but whatever. A lot of times they felt like if you were in an honors class that you could handle content that talked about anything and everything without trigger warnings, without having some professional come in to unpack, without having supplementary resources as to how to navigate that emotionally. So, number one, we read a separate piece. This was in my sophomore year. A separate piece is about an all-boys school, and they used some slurs against these boys who were queer. Nobody talked about how that was a problem. Also, when we read Lord of the Flies, nobody talked about how, like, that scene of them killing the pig. Nobody gave, like, trigger warnings for, like, oh, these are kids killing kids, and, like, they killing a pig and they simulating weird shit. Nobody talked about that. The book that really bothered me was how Perks of Being a Wallflower. there's trigger warning CSA. There's a mention of it. I'm not going to go into detail, but there is CSA at the end of the book, and like it's like towards the very end, and it's not mentioned until then, so it kind of hits you when you get there. So like there should have been a trigger warning, like you've taught this book. And like you don't know people's experiences. And also you're teaching this stuff to us and not having people come in to talk about these things and unpack them with us. Do you want to kiss, Nick? Yes, most of the quote unquote literary canon is very triggering and it's very white. Oh my God, Nick and Nay, do y'all want to kiss? I'm about to open up a kissing booth. Who want to sign up? If that says kissing boobs. No, I'm not offering for my titties to be kissed. But like you can kiss me on my northern lips, not my southern ones. Yeah, I don't have, my southern lips are closed right now. What? They are. Northern lips. Listen, north, south, east, west. Shit. I had to do it because it's reversed. This is west. Well, what y'all want me to do? Our northern lips are sealed. Well, okay. Thank you, Nick, baby. But yeah, they really needed. And hi, I forgot how to say your name. Is it? Hi, Matt. Yeah, you go by Matt. Hi, Matt. Welcome in. Yeah, like they didn't give us any trigger warnings for this content, and it's like we're not going to talk about how we're kids reading about somebody experiencing CSA, and also what makes Perks of Being a Wallflower hard to clock is because I believe that the main character is canonically autistic and he experiences a lot of delayed emotional processing. So we're also processing things in real time with him at a later time. Tinashe, nasty girl. So like, I'm like, why are we not? What that mean? I'm not getting my coochie ate right now. I'm not ready to get it ate at this present time. But contact me in a few days. I may have another story because as per the health app, we are approaching our fertile days. So I may be a whole nother nigga then. I probably will be a whole nother nigga then. And I'll probably have everything open up. Yeah, like that the Perks of Being a Wallflower gets really rough at the end and it just hits you. And I'm like, we don't need to do that. Yeah, so that's why I was really mad at my teacher, but I didn't have the language for that. Yeah, I wanted to give that truth. I'm glad that you found that out because they don't give you that in the book. It's worse, but I never watched the movie because I didn't want to be triggered. I didn't finish the movie. I only seen like clips of it, but I never could watch the movie because I didn't want to be triggered. But anyway, yeah, just wanted to say that. But now back to what I was saying. 50 Shades of Grey really caused a lot of upset and a lot of intrigue at the same time. I also remember that all the radio stations used to talk about how impactful and how popular 50 Shades of Grey became and at rapid pace. And that's because like we even had like Charlemagne, and I hate this nigga for real. Do not like him. Even he was talking about that on the Breakfast Club at one point. Like, from what, if I can remember correctly, like this book was so profound. Mood felt. So it was so profound to see how all these women, particularly like these white women, were so like enamored with the book that they couldn't help but like read it, and they be under the... Yeah, he got a few things. Yanni. But he What was I gonna say? But like basically a lot of these white suburban wine moms used to read that shit, and I know their husbands was snoring on the couch or snoring next to them, and they rubbing their feet like a cricket and tapping their French fingernails against their book, giggling and getting all revved up over that man grabbing the girl by the neck and shit. I knew they was getting revved up. I knew they wanted to be in the red room. I don't know what that person said, but thank you for blocking that person. And I don't need to know what they said. But thank you for taking care. Floor be on the money for real. But like yeah, that was very weird. That was a very weird time, but I also want to give context as to why that book was so profound and how that kind of helped to shape like or start this mainstreaming of kink. So we have to remember in the 2010s, this was Obama's second presidency. Well, his first and second. Um, this was his first and second presidency because he became president in 2008 and then he became president again in 2012, which 2012 was around the same time this book came out. So the 2010s were a very interesting time culturally because we're seeing a lot of people explore different facets of themselves, both with music, with art, also just self-expression in general that has more of a independent edge to it, because this is also the time where Spotify becomes popularized. Even though Spotify was around since 2008, more people started making music and streaming on Spotify and SoundCloud because it was about becoming an independent artist. So we're also, in the same token, people are expressing themselves with fan fiction, because we have to keep in mind that 50 Shades of Grey is a Twilight fanfic. I want to real sex walks so 50 Shades could run, absolutely. And I will stand 10 toes and 10 fingers down on that too. I dead ass agree with that. But again, real sex was seen as more taboo, and that was like nighttime television. They were not showing that to everybody. And you had to have an HBO subscription, because remember, cable had packages, and HBO was not included in the basic package for cable. You had to get that as an add-on. So even the fact that most people didn't have access to this content, that also was very telling. And the fact that HBO rebranded and removed all that content, even more diabolical. Yes, it was a fanfic of Twilight. So, because Twilight is very popular, and because fan fiction is very popular, and because we're existing in a culture that is now shifting to accommodate, to explore different lifestyles. I don't like to say kink is a lifestyle, but I'm saying it here in terms of the context of the social status quo at the time. Lifestyles, well, kink technically is like, can be a lifestyle, but like, we'll get into that another time. But y'all know what I mean. Lifestyles, ways of self-expression. It goes without saying that content like 50 Shades of Grey basically could flourish in that, because people are now saying like, maybe I do want to talk about sex openly. Maybe I do want to explore it. Maybe I do want to experience something different. Now, mind you, 50 Shades of Grey is problematic for several reasons. Problematic because, number one, white people are not the only people that have done kink. This is not the first time kink has been done, nor the last. The silent K in Nimbly stands for kink. Thank you, Nimbly. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. White people are not the only ones that do kink. Straight people are not the only ones that do kink. Kink is inherently queer. Very black, indigenous, people of color, inclusive when it's done the way it's supposed to be done. Not always inclusive of different bodies. It should be, but we're gonna get into that. But it's not. But to make it seem like kink was only for people that were rich, white, and that the only DS or dominant submission dynamics were dom and sub, that's not true. So the main, and that also in that women were always submissive and the men were always dominant, like, and that these are the only genders that do kink. Like, I'm not doing that. So the white moms really I took an edible and just ordered. Oh my God, Pink. Hi, Pink. Thank you. There's so much to unpack when it comes to 50 Shades of Grey. You know, fun fact, when the movie came out, we watched it on torrent. Or I shouldn't say that. We watched it, when the movie came out, we watched it on bootleg. Or we watched it of different means. I'm going to have to edit that out. We watched it of different means. But when we found the movie, we didn't realize, but the shit was in Russian. So we didn't even we didn't even know what the fuck was going. We didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Cause I'm like, I don't know Russian, baby. And this was Duhamel. Remember when we watched it in the fourth floor not the fourth floor lounge? Remember the fourth floor lounge when one of our friends downloaded it and we watched it and the shit was in Russian? It's so bad. The movie's so bad. We couldn't even finish it because we didn't understand. I would watch it. Yeah, we could watch it. We could watch it and laugh because it's gonna be some shit that's gonna piss me off, Starry. So I would love to watch that and get irritated. I would love to watch that and get irritated. I love watching. I love hate watching shit. That sounds so good, Ezra. Salted caramel milkshake sounds so good. But no, we watched that shit in Russian, and I'm like, just skip to the sex. Me saying just skip to the sex is nuts. But me saying that in my second year of college, and we're in the, mind you, we are all crowded around a laptop in the middle of a lounge. We're in the middle of the lounge around a lap. There's 5 of us around the laptop. The man is so dry. And I said, who is this? I remember when I say who is this, but I'm attracted, but I said, who is this? And it had a twinge of disdain. That man is dry as shit. The sex was not hot. The kink was not hot. She dry. He dry. My coochie dry. My throat is dry. We need more wet men. Yeah, it was giving day old Popeye's biscuit for real. That shit was so fucking dry. Oh my God, Pink! Ah, thank you. My throat was so fucking dry from that. I said, turn this shit off. Like, when we watched 2 seconds and I said, turn this shit off. Now we added the quote. GG's Nightbot? No, that's a good quote. I agree with Floor. That's a good ass quote. Tiffany doing the heart, yes. I know, Nick. I know, but my throat was so fucking dry. Speaking of, my throat is dry right now. I need to drink some water. No, live in your truth bottom. No, Berlin. He was having sex with his jeans on, only partially down. Okay, Ezra, please don't piss me off. The jeans were partially on. The jeans. Yeah. Okay. Yo. That got me weak as shit, bruh. The jeans? No, I gotta make this is a quote too. We gotta make that a quote. Cause that's funny as shit. I can't wait to have Jax. Jax? 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 Bub. Jax? Jax is insane. Jackson Shreks. We may have to add can't wait to have Jax as a quote too. The jeans still on got me irritated. Jax flicks. No. Jax is... I have to make this a quote, I fear. Jax is really... Jax is nuts. Okay. I had to add that. Oh, no! breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Yo, okay. I need to take a moment. 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 I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry that we getting derailed. We have to take a moment because you need context. Y'all need context of why she said that. So this was the first stream. There was a bunch of people there. I believe Sopa was there. Tiff was there. Some other people was there. So this is the first time Starry came into my stream. We're talking about smutty fan fiction, especially Naruto smutty fan fiction. Dom jeans? Okay. Dom, not mom jeans, but Dom jeans. Not mom jeans, Dom jeans. You're being called on as a witness for this quote. So I was talking about what fanfic was I talking about? We was talking about Naruto fan fiction, and I was naming some characters, and Starry just types orgy because we were talking about this the smut, and that shit had me so damn took. Hi Merlin, I was summoned by Dom jeans. Like I had Starry, I cackled so loud. That's when I knew I thought Starry was the shit because her just typing orgy had me weak. Put on the Dommy Hill figures? No, that's a quote. I'm sorry. Dommy Hill figures. Yo. Okay, I can't breathe. 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 Pink, Sister Patterson? No. No. Oh, okay. So yes. 50 Shades of Grey is ass. And it leads me to my next point, partially. Fat romance and sex in film and television. I don't like how fat people are either portrayed as hypersexual or hyposexual. This was from the same night. Sopa, please! Sasuke felt that in his coochie! Dommy Hilfiger and hi Vaughnie. Can we get a shout out for Vaughnie, please? Dommy Hilfiger has sent me to hell in high water. Dommy Hilfiger is so good. That's my next tattoo. Sopa saying that he felt it in his coochie got me crying. Oh, I needed that laugh. Y'all so fucking funny. Please. So, Pink, what are these emotes? Pink, please. Did we give Pink a shout out too? Sorry, this lash glue from these bottom lashes. Okay. Dommy Hilfiger is still killing me. Dommy Hilfiger do sound like a drag king name. And I know they would be eaten. I know he would be eaten too. I don't like that fat people are shown as hypo or hypersexual. Hypo being devoid of sex, hyper being too sexual. And let me make something clear for y'all. Let me just make something clear for y'all. Sex exists in a spectrum. People also exist on the spectrum. So I understand that there are some people who are hypo and hyper, and that is fine. But when we categorize a specific marginalization as only one or the other, it kind of not only cheapens the representation, but it also becomes very weird and very tropey. And when it comes to fat people, there's no evidence of choice around what they want to be or who they want to be. Now, I get that when we're doing scripted content, the writer and the producers and all these people are literally choosing who you are, but they can still give you complexity because they literally give it to the main characters who are not the fat people. And when the fat people are the main characters, there's always this weight loss aspect. So you become a weight loss totem, or it becomes a story of how you have to glow up and get better and be a different person fundamentally in order to be recognized as beautiful or recognized as worthy or recognized even as a main character. It's very fucking annoying. It's bullshit. So my whole thing about that is that if we want to have actual romance stories, and also on top of that, let me not even get to that. Let me just say the last part of this. The books, they do that, of course, in most content. We don't really get many opportunities to have the romantic connections that we would like to see written for fat bodies. So that's why specifically when I write fan fiction, I name the main characters fat and black. Most of my main characters are fat and black, and that is just their experience. There's nothing to really harp on about that. Just know that this person is fat and black, and they will be existing as such. And they be doing regular ass shit, sucking and fucking when they feel like it or not. And sucking and fucking who they want to. And not being weird about it, not being like fetishized about it, having a regular experience. You can do that. But again, this is why you hire people in those experiences. And when you do hire people, make sure they have an understanding of how to unpack white supremacy when doing this work. So people don't want us in these things, and that's very apparent. And it's exhausting. The next thing. Now I want to talk about specific pet peeves during acts, like sex or kink acts, pertaining to fat people that really piss me off. So this idea of face sitting and if he, they, she, or whatever pronoun die, they die narrative. I don't like that when we're telling fat people to like sit on someone's face that the person is going to die because they're going to do something that's supposed to be pleasurable in some aspects for both people or that person that's doing the sitting. Like, why does the person have to die because you're trying to say they're going to die because I'm going to suffocate them because I'm fat? Starry, please don't piss me off tonight. I really don't. I love being the funny fat friend trope. Starry, please. Starry, please. I don't like when you start doing, and I know you probably doing the hard eyes. Please don't piss me off. Please. Please don't piss me off. I know you being sarcastic, but please. But yeah, like, I don't like, this whole thing of, oh, if they die, so just do it. Why they gotta die? Y'all are not telling that to thin people. I know you do. Y'all are not telling that to thin people. Oh, like, if you sit on his face, if he dies, he dies. Y'all are not saying that. Y'all are just saying just sit on the person's face. Like, I don't understand why we have to make it like, why do we have to make everything like cartoonish and weird when it comes to fat people? Even, I mean, listen, I love sitting on a face. I'm gonna just be honest. Okay, floor, please. No. I love sitting on a face. I do. I don't believe, oh, if they die, they die. I'm sitting because I want to. And if you can't breathe for whatever reason, you let me know. Tiffany, please. Please, y'all. Floor, please. Y'all just let me know if you can. But y'all so fucking silly. But that's one of my pet peeves. Another pet peeve I have is being on top seen as the main way to feel sexually empowered only for like femfolk or vulva owners specifically. I do enjoy being on top. Do I feel like we need to make that the only position? No, it's not always accessible. It's not always the most comfortable. We should teach people how to feel empowered in any sexual position, in any way that their bodies come in their mobility and all that stuff. Communication during sex while, please, Yadi, please. No, the boys, no. Ezra, no. Ezra, no. Sometimes being on top is not my favorite. It's really not. I enjoy it, but like it's not one that I'm like, I want to do that one. And when you have a lowercase coochie, and this is some more lore about me, my coochie is in fact lowercase. It's not uppercase, unfortunately. It is lowercase. Some positions are not as comfortable as others. Thank you, Starry, so much. If sometimes you on top, sometimes, yeah, it's lowercase. I hate that too. No problem, DJ, please, Starry. It is lowercase, it's tiny. So some stuff is uncomfortable for me. No, but no, Nimbly, that's real. Because like sometimes I do especially if somebody got art on their wall that's cool and you getting distracted, like, oh, like, I didn't know you had this poster. No, nah, dead ass. Like sometimes you just be up there and it's like, oh, I didn't know you had this poster. I didn't know you had this art. Like I'm not focused no more. I done lost it. No, I see Ezra, please. No, and sometimes you do. No, seriously, and that's why I think it's important to have like I enjoy it, but my check engine knee like me too. Yo, about mother, please. About 5 bounces in, I'm like, I'm good. My knees hurt. I'm good. Get me down off this ride. Get me down quickly. I'm done. No, I do be getting distracted, and the thing is, I hate when. And you know what's the worst about it? Okay, now we gotta. Now I don't have nega knees. Okay, and as a fencer, I fucked up my knees fencing. I really don't got knees for that. And people are like, "Oh, put the pillows under the knees and bend your knees down and." I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all these gymnastics on the dick or the strap or whatever. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. And then when you have like me, when you have ADHD, and I hate, and I know some of y'all may relate, I hate when you so close to having an orgasm and then you get distracted and then you lose it. That shit, and then it's like, damn, build your knees back up. Oh my god, and then I'd be like, why am I so achy after? Like I'd be sore for like days, and like I ain't even do all that movement. I hate being hypermobile. That should be a lot on my joints. No, and that's a real thing, Starry. A lot of people don't talk about like, oh, if you can't perform certain acts, you feel like you're inadequate because of that. And the good thing is, especially one thing about kink that's very important in sex, both of those things, is that you can make them accessible. My knees pop a little too much like glow. I got glow stick joints. Oh baby, that's giving ADHD. Me being distracted at the window treatment at the trades house. No, I don't like that no. Trade? No. So yes, I do think that we need to make sex more accessible. I do think people need to talk more about what feels good and what doesn't. Um you bird no, I'm not doing this. Bird watching while on top? Please imagine you got your binoculars and you bouncing. Imagine you bouncing and you got your binoculars. That would kill me. Hypermobility. I'm trying to think of the best way to explain that. Hypermobility, isn't it like it's something with your joints? Listen, listen. My ex. Hold on. Where's? Listen, my ex had my knees sounding like a tambourine. I said, "Nigga, no, a tambourine like church tambourine, please, Bonnie, please, tambourine." Thank you, Bub, for explaining because I didn't have the language. Exact, and I definitely have that, but they didn't want to explore that because they said, "Oh, you need to lose weight, and that's why your joints hurt." No, baby, my joints be slipping and sliding, and they always have been that way. Like I'm always getting hurt up. Next one, fat people not being able to be seen as their chosen DS positions. This is a big one. Because for me, I'm either seen as only dominant or only submissive, and I happen to be a switch. I have chosen as a switch. This is how I feel about my kink stuff, my kink position or my DS position. Knees sounding like a bag of Legos. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like all that clinking. I am a switch. I identify as a switch, which means I'm more of a dom leading switch these days. I used to be more of a sub leading, but these days I'm more of a dom leading. Um, I enjoy I enjoy switching throughout the whole process. And like especially when I've done spicy work, because I also do spicy work sometimes. I'm kind of on a hiatus. It's giving I might be permanently on a hiatus, but I don't know yet. Um Spicy work is something that I enjoy doing supplementary. It's very hard to do it for survival for me because I just don't have the capacity. And also like you, especially as a fat black person, a lot of people try to corner you into doing race play when literally if I had my choice to be successful at it, I would really do spicy cosplay content. Like I would love to do that. That's a niche that I would think that is very hot for me. I would love to do it. I also would love to direct porn too at some point in my life. Um, these are things that I would like to do maybe later on in like my career, but like spicy work for me personally, I like to do cosplay content. But a lot of times I'm not able to do that because people are expecting me to do domination content or expecting me to be a sub or mostly just domination content. I don't even gotta speak and the niggas be like, oh mistress. Girl. Girl. And some of y'all know some of the stuff I've said to some of my clients in the past. I will not be repeating them on the stream. But I have said some things to my clients that have been wild. More stories about that later. But it is a gross experience at times. And so, that being said, when we're doing sex work, we're not seen as what we want to be all the time, especially for fat and black. But even when it comes to like actual enjoying kink as a standalone for something that I enjoy, people still assume that because you look a certain way or you come off a certain way that means you're a certain way. Oh my god, Pink, thank you. And that's not true. Like I can exist as what I want to be and I deserve to have people experiencing me in the way that I want to be experienced, not what they're projecting onto me because of their anti-black, misogynoir and fat phobia ridden like biases. I don't want to experience that. That's not fair and that's not sexy. So I don't like that fat people are not able to be seen in those positions, and I don't like that even when we are those positions that we're being relegated to, it's always a caricature of that position. It's not what that looks like cuz again, we can get two subs in the room, still not the same thing. The way Starry might sub and I might sub is going to be two different things. I'm a little more on the brattier side. I will push your buttons. I don't know about Starry. You can attest to your own shit if you want to, but I'm just saying in general. Like, you're not going to get subbing is not going to look the same on every person. Even if they have similar interests. Oh no, I like to be pushed to cry. That's a whole nother thing. But I will push your buttons. And that's very fun for me. Yeah, that's very fun for me. Like I will really irritate the shit out of you because it's fun. Just to get punished for it. And then get mad when I don't get punished for it. And then I'm sitting there like, damn, like I fumbled my motherfucking bag, bitch. Like just really sitting there twiddling my motherfucking thumbs. Coochie all revved up for nothing. Nah, but that's very exciting for me. Like I need that. But again, subbing is not going to look the same. And also, like, brats are not just subs. You can be dominant and still be bratty. Like, that's a whole nother thing. Also, like, there are different types of subs. There are different types of doms. Not every dom is a hardcore pain-giving dom. There are sensual doms. There are caregiver dominants. There are different types of dominants. There are different types of subs and different types of experiences. Yeah, the coochie. You don't be revved up when you push somebody's buttons? Who? Like that does something to a nigga for real. Like pushing somebody's buttons And they be like, I got you after this. And I'm like, yeah, I did it. I need some more piercings. Why did I Twitch? Why did Twitch just ask me? Because Twitch does doing this thing that when you have like specific language, it's like, are you sure about that? Bitch, do you know where we are? I hate Twitch. The girlfriend experienced the high femme comforting friend. Nah, that's real. Triple Helix is gonna eat, Ezra. I like that. I miss my helix piercing. I used to have one, but then it got infected because I got pierced with the wrong thing. I want to get another one though and really take care of it and watch it. Well, it didn't get infected. It got a keloid, but it got a keloid because I pierced it with a hoop and I should have pierced it with a stud first. I didn't do the right thing. I was being thirsty. But, and also the person overcharged me, but whatever. I will go to another piercer and get something else. I would like to get this pierced again. Oh, I be pushing niggas buttons, but that's me. And I love when you tell me to do something and I do it like so literally, like I forgot what it's called. It's like something compliance. It's a type of compliance where you like you're technically doing what they want. So for example, if a dom is like, make me an ice cream sandwich, and you put some ice cream on two slices of bread, technically malicious compliance. Yes, technically that is an ice cream sandwich, but you're doing it to piss them off. I would do some shit like that because that's fun for me, and I know it's gonna end. It's gonna end the way I want it to end. Oh no, I be telling people like I be getting mean. I like to be mean because I know it's gonna lead me somewhere. But anyway, no, but like that literally is malicious compliance, and that's very bratty to be like, oh, can you make me an ice cream sandwich and I bring you vanilla ice cream on some toast? I would do some shit like that because I know I'm gonna get beat, and that's what I want. So there we are. But anyway, end of the story is we need more kink. Like Starry said, is very customizable to the individual, to the dynamic, so on and so forth, and it should be honored that way, and it shouldn't be only for certain body types or certain races or certain genders or certain folks with mobility. Everybody deserves to experience kink in the ways that fits them best, and if things change, they should allow to be fluid in that experience. Point blank, period. Lack of inclusivity in fat inclusivity in dungeon furniture. Now, I could exactly. Now, the thing that irritates me, no, I don't, not the think it, please, okay. I'm the eyes and the thinking emoji. Lack of fat inclusivity in dungeon furniture. So a lot of the furniture, like the handcuffs, the Sibians, the St. Andrew's crosses, the benches for impact play, don't be fat friendly. Also, even some rigging, I'm concerned if it's fat friendly. And for, oh my god, I need sherbet on rye got me weak. I want some sherbet on yo. Yanni is on a roll today. Sherbet on rye is nuts. Oh my god, I have to look into that nimbly because I need one of my goals. Yes, please do. One of my goals is that when I own my own home, I would like a dungeon space, like a secret little dungeon space behind a bookshelf. This is always something I've been dreaming about since I was like 20. I want like a dungeon space, and I want something to be inclusive of all body types. Yeah, and I would like some of that stuff in my room. Yanni funny as shit, but sherbet on rye might be a first. Yanni, what flavor sherbet? I don't know. It's giving raspberry. You know what? I feel that too, and that also counts as a dungeon. But I would love just a dungeon space. That's something that I would really like. I'm saving that. Recipe is killing me. A recipe for just putting a scoop of ice cream in some bread? That sounds like some shit the niggas on Instacart would do. I'm asking for ice cream sandwich bars and they giving me a sherbet container and some bread. They would do some shit. Sidebar, y'all remember when I needed some beef soup bones and that man tried to give me the dog bone as a replacement? Now that's some malicious compliance that I can't do. that Yes, please. Actually, can you whisper the link to one of the mods, please? Or you can whisper it to me and I'll grab it really quick. Just whisper to me the link and I'll post it. That man, Starry, please. That man said this is what what Uber recommended. I said, it says vet approved. I said, that's not a beef soup bone, that's a dog bone. Thank you so much. So, Stacy, just copy it and post it into the chat, baby. Thank you. But yeah, that says vet approved on it. That's not a soup bone. Anyway, I went to a party. There was a party I went to in 2022 that was a Black Kink party. It was supposed to be Halloween themed, but they didn't have no decorations. I paid $80 for that shit. The only decoration they had was a box, I guess, for someone to dance in. A box wrapped with lace. The dungeon master was like an hour late. Now, if you're a dungeon master, for those of y'all that are familiar or not familiar, dungeon masters are people that make sure the implements are working well, walking people through how to use certain implements, checking people when they're not using it properly. Hi, welcome in. Hey, Izzy, welcome in. The dungeon master was not in there. He came an hour late. Furry allegation strike again? Sound like he wanted to get spanked? Please. Please, Ezra, please. Kink D&D? Why did Dungeon Master show up an hour late? But when he showed up, I looked around and the implements, I was scared to get on the St. Andrew's Cross. The shit, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna topple over or not. I was scared. Kink D&D do sound kind of fun. I would play that. I would do Kink D&D. My strength check would see how much flogging I can handle. That's my strength check. I'm gonna roll a D20 on that one. There's a part in Baldur's Gate 3 where you get beat in the goblin camp where you can get that one god's blessing if you succeed in the beating. I did try it and I failed and I had to start over because I died. I was rolling poorly. But then I killed the man because he pissed me off. Yeah, he pissed me off, so I killed him. And I killed the goblin. That was one of the people that wasn't a goblin, but I killed the goblins and he started fighting me, and so I had to get his ass. But anyway, we need more body inclusive dungeon furniture. We also need more plus size and body inclusive lingerie and fetish wear, because I be wanting to wear certain stuff. Like, I can't wear latex because I'm allergic to latex, but I do be wanting to wear PVC. And I can't wear PVC because a lot of it doesn't come in fat. And I be wanting to wear the PVC dresses with the garters that attach to the thigh highs. I be wanting to wear that. I failed that because I didn't cry out, please. Yes, I need, please, Nipply, please, I need that. Nipply, I need it. Thank you. No, I need a plug for that too, because I need some fetish wear. Because my goal, okay, so y'all, fun fact, my goal, and I'm gonna dismiss this ad, we're gonna snooze this ad. My goal is that I want to go to more kink events this year. That's once I get more stable financially, I would love to go to more kink events, and I need stuff to wear because I don't want to go in jeans and a top. Like, I don't want to dress like I'm going to a munch if I'm not going to a munch. I'm going to a play party. I want to dress like that. Like, I want to be in theme. So I actually want to go to Folsom. I have not been. I'm curious. I would go. I need, and that's around my birthday. I need to go. Jax, I'm not doing Jax. No, I don't want to do Jax. I'm not having gene sex, sorry, in Bub. I'm not doing Jax, but I would love to go to Folsom. But I would like to do more kink events, and like I need to be dressed for the part. So like I need more fetish clothes, and it's hard to find that because they don't make them for everybody, and that's annoying. And then the last thing, fat pornography be driving me up a wall because it be the same shit over and over, and especially with fat black pornography. Why do you have your Tims on the bed during back shots? Why do you have your Tims on the bed and a trucker dad hat on? Edging yourself with the jeans. Jeans? Edging yourself with the jeans? No. Why do you have your Tims on the bed? Why? And why are we only doing the same positions? Like we can make it artful, we can make it beautiful, we can make it sexy. I will say, y'all please with the jeans. I will say an example of a group that I've seen some pieces of content from that was pretty okay. I like that it was artful and there was a variation. I do like some of Black Touch's stuff. Black Touch, BLKTOUCH. They do porn and it's black porn and it's all like they're not a lot. Most of them are not like big performers. There's a mix of different types of performers. And I also noticed that there's different bodies and different genders, which is great. Home Depot Daddy is killing me. But like I do like how they stylize some of their pornography. I wish that they can kind of push it a little step further. But again, this is why I need people to put me in the booth, put me in the lab, put me in the studio. I promise you, we're gonna come out with quality content. Just put me in, coach. I promise you. Okay. So that's it for our pop culture pet peeves. Oh my god, I need to make it to the West Coast, Nimbly. Like I really do. Like I need to make it because like there's so much shit that I need to do with like my life and like my creativity that I know they don't really have over here. Of course, hell yeah, we be talking about everything up here. Okay, y'all. So we're going to go on a quick break before our next segment, and then after our next segment, we're gonna go. After this next segment, we're gonna do our mixing. So, we're gonna take a quick music break. Of course, Floor. Hell yeah. What you mean, Floor? Why wouldn't I hang out with you? I'm hanging out with all my West Coast homies. Bye, Izzy. Okay, y'all. Let's go on a quick break.
crowded afternoon, when space is hard to find, making my mind. 1 month and maybe 2, more windows for my room. See, walls ain't what I need, just a clear view. I'm still looking for you. This crowded afternoon, when space is hard to find, make it in my mind. 1 month and maybe 2, more windows for my room. See, walls ain't what I need, just a clear view. I'm still looking for you. This crowded afternoon, when space is hard to find, make it in my mind. 1 month and maybe 2, more windows for my room. See, walls ain't what I need, just a clear view.
Even though that I'm solo, don't forget the name.
Every shot, everything dead. Nigga, 4 shots to the you hate when I tell you I'm chillin', but I swear to you, I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, I'm taking medicine all by myself. What the fuck by myself? I get real hot. Yeah, she don't usually feel guys. She got around and peeped, I'm a real guy. I just went to sleep and woke up, I'm still high. She told me she hate the fact I get pill high. Hate to speak on emotions, and I stay mixing Sprite with the potion like pill now. Keep pouring up till I don't even feel high. Might overdose and I don't even realize. She see the motion, all this jewelry, she thinking my whole life a paradise. Reality, this shit at Campbell like paradise. And I'm nonchalant, that's why I specialize. So if I don't answer my phone, don't tweet. Like, I just wanna chill. I'm just being real. Be calm, like, what the fuck is your deal? Hold up, ain't bustin', this shit got me sleep. Water boat, they don't feel what I feel. I be too zooted when you be with me. Flew to Cali, got high in the hills. You hate when I tell you I'm chillin', but I swear to you, I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, I'm taking medicine all by myself. What the fuck by myself? I get real hot. Yeah, she don't usually feel guys. She got around and peeped, I'm a real guy. I just went to sleep and woke up, I'm still high. She told me she hate the fact I get pill high. She told me she hate the fact I take pills. She told me she hate the fact I'm too real. I just been bugging before the deal. Bro just got booked, this shit getting real. Nigga, how can I sleep when I gotta pay bills? I talk to the voice in my head and say chill. You hate when I tell you I'm chillin', but I swear to you, I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, I'm taking medicine all by myself. What the fuck by myself? I get real hot. Yeah, she don't usually feel guys. She got around and peeped, I'm a real guy. I just went to sleep and woke up, I'm still high. She told me she hate the fact I get pill high.
Fuck, take a shot at the dawn though if I wanna feel nice. Yes, I'm just a chill guy. If I'm not with you, it don't feel right. Oh, okay, here are DMs, but it's shorty be with me in real time. Like if I call a real beat, then it's drill time, and we roll up the rape with a kill time. Don't stop. Put more spin when you lick on the tip, bitch. I got my thumb in her wig. Sit on my lap, ride my dick like a rip stick. I let it go on her lip. Fuck, why she think this shit is over? Ride on the G like a rover. Wanna see your areolas? Yes, let's go. Bob your head to the beat, bitch. Watch your back like you tying sneaks, bitch. She so wet, think I'm pushing my weakness. Yes, let's go. Sometimes I just wish I could feel you. Baby girl, I do not wanna fail you. Forgot that I'm hard, I'm a chill dude. You forgot that I'm chill. God, I'm really real. I was provided way before the deal. Fools on top like it's 41 shots. Free them boys in a box. Free all my niggas that stuck in a.
You hate when I tell you I'm chillin', but I swear to you, I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, I'm taking medicine all by myself. What the fuck by myself? I get real hot. Yeah, she don't usually feel guys. She got around and peeped, I'm a real guy. I just went to sleep and woke up, I'm still high. She told me she hate the fact I get pill hot.
Psst. Hey you. Yeah, you. You with the Peter down there. Want to be a grower? Want to be a shower? Then it's time for you to pump, pump, pump to the tunes. Penis pumping tunes. Here at PP Innovations, the penis pumps of today are a thing of the past. Look to the music-filled future with a pumping friend that helps you grow to the beat. Sync your Peter Pumper to your favorite songs with ease and get straight up jorking your pumped pal in mere minutes for only $39.99. Dial 1-800-PEEN-TUNES today. That's 1-800-PEEN-TUNES. Let's get to pumping. Batteries not included.
Yes, we're gonna play it again. Yes, we're gonna play it again.
Psst. Hey you. Yeah, you. You with the Peter down there. Want to be a grower? Want to be a shower? Then it's time for you to pump, pump, pump to the tunes. Penis pumping tunes. Here at PP Innovations, the penis pumps of today are a thing of the past. Look to the music-filled future with a pumping friend that helps you grow to the beat. Sync your Peter Pumper to your favorite songs with ease and get straight up jorking your pumped pal in mere minutes for only $39.99. Dial 1-800-PEEN-TUNES today. That's 1-800-PEEN-TUNES. Let's get to pumping. Batteries not included.
Okay. Oh, okay. I don't want to cry. Yo, I picked a wild. Yo, oh, people coming out of Lurk. It's literally the same studio. Yes, of course. So, fun fact: if anyone, we do this talk show / radio show once a month, every last Saturday, the fourth Saturday of the month. We do this. So if anyone would like to submit a commercial, like make a commercial, like please, I would love that. Because yeah, this was amazing. Thank you for the story. But yes, PP Innovations is the same studio. So they also make penis pumps and films. So and they make a plethora of other things. So just to make y'all aware. I did hear that there may be a class action suit against PP Innovations. Cock cages. But yes, that's the commercial. So I heard that there may be a class action suit. Yeah. But that's what I heard that. I heard it. I don't know if it's true, but I did hear potentially there could be a class action suit against PP Innovations. So I don't know what's going on over there, but we'll see. I will keep y'all updated. Hold on. I want to set something up really quick. I'm just gonna set up my mix so it's already ready to go and I'm ready to press play because after this I will be mixing. I'm gonna take a quick pee break and then mix. Um, just 2 seconds, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. I have that set up so when it's time, I'll be ready. Okay. Excuse me. I love cock cages and Ghost Rider. No, Yanni, no. Floor, I'm drinking water, please. What did Amanda say? Jesus, I'm running to you, please. Jorkin for Jesus. Y'all, please. Yeah, I've been had a GameCube. Yeah, this is what I be playing Crash Bandicoot on. I will be doing some more Crash Bandicoot streams coming up because I do want to beat that game. Okay. But yes, I do have a GameCube. And I do play it sometimes. An auto insurance, please. I would love that. Yes. Yes, I would love that. J for J. I don't like that. Okay. So the next segment is Flirtology 101, and people ask us questions. And it's anonymous. There's also a form for that if you want to ask questions for future episodes. Let me actually pull up the form. So that I need to make a command for it. I'm getting that tattooed. So if folks want to fill out a question and you can put your alias and stuff, that's the form right there. But I am pulling. Oh, I have a third question. Oh shit, we do have a third question. Hold on. Wait, I just checked and we have a third question. So we do have a third question tonight. Okay. All right. Let me copy that question so I have it on my show notes. And it's completely anonymous. Like, I don't know who it's from. They do give you a lot. And they throw a bit fries in the bag too at Five Guys. Okay. This first question is from Rolf. They ask, how did you find out you were into kink or get into it? So basically with Flirtology 101, I basically answer questions. It's very unserious. It's serious, but it's still very unserious. I got into kink, like I said. I found out from watching Secretary, and then when I turned 18, I promised myself that I was going to join like a kink forum to learn more about it and meet some people, and that's where I secretly met my first internet dom. Trigger warning, just weird shit and just being like just diabolical and evil. He turned out to be really weird. And I'm not going to go into the details of it, but he turned out to be really fucking weird. And he said a lot of inappropriate things to me. And so that ended, and then I got scared. And so I got on FetLife like a year, 2 years after that. And that's how I met some of my real life friends. Like one of my real life friends, I wanted to date them. But I think she's a she, they pronoun. I wanted to bump coochies with her, but then we didn't end up bumping coochies. We ended up becoming friends. You know, the lesbian, the friendship pipeline that a lot of queer friendships be having, where it's like we could have or we have, but we not doing it no more, and we just love each other. That's where we are now. We didn't bump coochies, but I met them on FetLife. So there are some people in my life that I do know from FetLife, but I fucking hate FetLife. It's so bad. Okay, you are familiar. But that is how I got into kink. I found out from watching Secretary and then reading 50 Shades of Grey, even though I highly suggest do not read that. That is not an accurate depiction of kink. And what's kept me in the life is the community that I've found from it. I would like to find more, but also just like my experiences that I've had, and I definitely would like to have more with the right people. But yeah, it's something that's kept me there, and I really enjoy being a part of the kink community. So that's the first question. The second question, no trigger warnings for this one. Best advice for a baby brat bi woman in a new relationship with a dom, a bi woman who has experience. I'm new to BDSM and I'd like to know where to start in our kink relationship, which is currently long distance. My dom is extremely respectful and caring, so I feel safe to finally explore. And this is from Carmen. Well, Carmen, thank you for this question. Also, Rolf, thank you for your question too. Thank you, Tiff. I do need more water because I've been yapping up a storm. I want to start off by saying I think it's already a beautiful thing that you have someone that is very caring and respectful and that you can feel safe to explore. Long distance does give some challenges, but you can still engage in kink, virtually with like, having toys for you and they have toys for themselves. Also having, exploring different parts of your dynamic that you may not be able to explore in person. But you can explore with self ties and be directed by like your dominant. You can explore with some like scenes and like some DS play and more like verbal stuff too, and still be on camera and stuff. You can also like different implements, different like different accessories. Like for example, if you want to explore pet play and you want to get into muzzles or you want to get into collars or different types of things just to explore that, you can do that too. But one of the first things that I say, the first thing you need to start is just have a conversation about what are the things that you exactly want to explore and getting creative around how you want to explore them. There was an app that has like for couples. I don't really like couple apps, but like there was an app for like couples where you can talk these things over and explore different facets of like your kink and sex life. I forgot the name. So, but I will say there are some resources online that you can explore and find different ways to do that. But I think the groundwork for anything kink or sex related, because kink is a standalone. It does not. You don't have to have sex to engage in kink. You don't have to engage in kink to have sex. These things are separate. The one common thing is clear communication and really laying out like, hey, this is something that I want to explore with you and I'm very excited to because I'm safe. I'm feeling safe in doing so. And I really appreciate how respectful, kind, and caring you are in this experience. And I would like to explore A, B, and C. Or if you don't know what you want to explore, hey, these are some things that I would like to do. Or I don't really know what I want to do, excuse me. I don't have any ideas, but I know that you have experience. What is your experience in doing this? And honestly, like when I used to run Unveiled, so Unveiled was like a black and brown, like it was supposed to be a magazine, but I never got to that point because of life. But it was an Instagram page that I used to run for black and brown people to learn kink. And one of the things I would stress for any DS position is like a level of like mentorship or like having conversations, and not just conversations in the context of the dynamic, but having conversations with folks of the same DS position as you and the opposite to really understand how they engage with people who share your DS position and also how they show up. Because I think a Dom is not only going to learn from a Dom, they can also learn from a sub too. You can learn a lot about Doming from subs. Absolutely. And I don't like that people think because they're submissive that they're not a wealth of knowledge, especially folks who are career subs or lifestyle subs who have been in the community for decades upon decades. They are also a wealth of knowledge. So that being said, I also highly encourage you to have a conversation with your partner, both within the context of your relationship and dynamic and outside of it, to kind of gauge what their experiences are, what type of subs. Thank you. Hi, Melody. What type of subs they've engaged with in the past and played with in the past, or have been dominants for in the past. and how, especially from a virtual context, and how that was explored. And also, feel free to say what some of your qualms are or what some of your concerns are, because I think laying out what's going to work or what you're worried about and the things that you want to explore or want to learn more about up front is going to be really helpful in shaping a beautiful dynamic and a beautiful and fulfilling play space for both of y'all. So I just highly recommend having conversations. And I find that to be incredibly important and incredibly you know, impactful. So I hope that answers your question. The next question, the trigger warning, what's 304 stories? So for anybody who doesn't know what a 304 is, a 304 is a code for, I believe, like street-based sex work. And a lot of times 304s can have pimps, so trigger warning for that too. But with me reading this question, I don't necessarily know if that's the direction I need to take that to even. Thank you. I don't know if that's even the direction I need to take that into, but there's many ways I can answer this question, but I'll read it. Hannah asks, since love is dying in this climate, which it kind of is, baby, I don't know. Should I just be, there's a lot of things dying in this climate, unfortunately. Should I just be the hoe they really want? Okay. So, when we say the word hoe, I wish there was more clarification on this question for whoever wrote this. So, Hannah, if you're here, you obviously don't have to clarify. I'm not saying you need to clarify. I'm just saying there are multiple ways that I'm going to answer this question. There's one angle of hoe being like sex worker. There's another angle of hoe being like you want to engage more in casual connections and you want to focus more so on sexual connections and not so much romantic connections. And then I think those are the only two ways I can answer it. That's the only two ways I can see so far. There may be a tertiary way. It has not crossed my mind yet, but we'll work up to that when I get to it. Let's do the sex worker way. I fully believe that sex work is an extension of ourselves. It's not our full selves unless we want it. It is an identity, but again, an identity is also an extension of ourselves. So like, if you want romance, you can still very much be a sex worker and have romance. And if people can't see that, if your partners can't honor that, they're whorephobic in nature, and those are not people that you want to be dealing with in any capacity. So that's what I'm going to say for that one. Also, if you want to be a sex worker, that is totally up to you. You don't necessarily need romance to do that. Even if you want to just do it just to explore yourself and make money, I say go for it, regardless of whatever relationships you're trying to cultivate. Because again, that is slightly different because you're doing that as a service. It's work. So again, are there times where I've gotten turned on from sex work? Yes. But I don't necessarily go into it necessarily being turned on. I see it more so as me performing versus me actually engaging in sex. But again, that's how I see it as a spicy worker and as a person who's sex positive or sex inclusive. But again, everybody's experience is different. Now, talking about hoe like the actual wanting to be strictly sexual and casual, if that's what you want to do, absolutely. I'm very much a proponent of, if this is what you want to explore, you should do it consensually and safely and really know what you want to do and what type of partners you're looking for and be communicative around that. And if anything changes, being open to communicating those changes too. And also I want to offer, because since love is a dying climate, there's this idea that because love doesn't exist, we have to settle for something. I think you can still love and be a hoe too. That's the third thing. There we go. This is the tertiary one. The third thing is, in this question, there's this implication of I have to forego one to have the other, when you don't necessarily have to, unless you want to have a moment where you don't want romance. And that's okay too. But also, love is not necessarily dying. It's just that we don't have the options that we would like for now, and that can change at any time. So I also want to offer that if you do want to explore love, you can, but you can absolutely have the filthiest, nastiest, mind-blowing ass sex at the same time. And it doesn't necessarily have to be with a romantic partner. You can own all parts of your experience. It's just about what you're looking to cultivate and what exactly you want. But again, you don't have to forego one to have the other. Simply because we're seeing things in real time crumbling. And just because things are crumbling does not mean it doesn't exist. A lot of times things crumble so that we can see the things that we want. We can have more access to the things that we desire. We can have more access to the communities and the care that actually are going to show up for us. So I also want to posture that, yes, things crumbling is devastating. The dating pool got piss in it and all types of shit in it. It's given the tarot card, yes, but in the breakdown, there is a beautiful moment where we can actually see the things clearly that we want in front of us and actually have access to those things. So again, if you want to hoe it up, do it. If you want to do sex work, do it. I will say, especially in this political climate, sex work is getting a little dicey. I don't know where you're located. I'm not here to ask that. I will say, read up on the laws of your locale about sex work and be very, and pretty much learn the ways to mitigate risk. Also, I highly recommend looking if you have any swap collectives or collectorates or co-ops or whatever. Swap is basically it's a sex worker outreach project. And different states have them. Like I work with, I don't live in Hawaii, but I have a friend that does, and they help work with Hawaii Swap, one of their swap orgs. And like I also work with an org that's a sex worker based org. And a lot of times these are places that have resources that can kind of break things down for you. If something happens where there's something legal that happens, they may have resources for that too. It's very important that if you do get into sex work, you know what you're getting into and you know what the risks are and you know the laws. Because right now, especially in this political climate, they're really doing a lot of fuck shit, especially when it comes to sex work. Also, I want to keep in mind that this current, I don't want to call him a president, this current dictator, he was one of the co-sponsors of Sesta Fosta. Sesta Fosta is a law that's supposed to protect people from being sex trafficked, but what it really does is put more pressure on sex workers and further criminalize sex work. So making sure that we understand what we're dealing with if you do decide to want to do spicy work, understanding that there is a lot of stuff to go up against, but like it still can very much be done. And again, if you want to start an OnlyFans and stuff, that is also an option, and it's still very much spicy work. If you want to do night flirt, if you want to do chatterbait, if you want to do live jasmine, I don't recommend live jasmine. You're not gonna make no money. Chat and camming is hard in general, but again, there's something for everybody. But since you mentioned the trigger being 304, which is mostly street-based work, I would definitely look into the laws of your locale and really understand the laws and really try to find sex worker resources to get you acquainted and acclimated to that type of work. But yeah, and there's also different types of work too, like escorting and the girlfriend experience and all different types of shit. But again, some of those resources I will not give on the stream. That is a resource that if anybody wants to come to me about those privately, I will definitely love to talk about those resources. I will also openly name that I don't personally do in-person work to protect myself for many reasons. But I know people that do, and I could get those resources for you or possibly even connect you with folks if the conversation warrants that. So just hit your nigga up. But anyway, those are the questions for Flirtology 101. I really like these questions a lot. Very thoughtful. Love that. So again, the form is up there. I sent the form, but I can pin it for now. If folks want to like ask a question to answer for episode 3 next month, please feel free to take that form and answer, or take it and answer at a different time. Just any time before the 4th Saturday of March. But let's get into the fun part. It's time to do Ship It or Skip It, yeah. And this Ship It or Skip It features 2 Ship It or Skip It questions from Ezra. Now, let me set up the polls. Ship it or skip it is very silly. And let me tell you the rules. We're going to vote to ship or skip something. Last time was a mess because y'all was voting multiple times. We're not doing that. It's 1 vote per person. It's 1 vote per person. We're not doing, Zoopies had like 300 channel points used. We're not doing that. So the first question for ship or skip. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Or actually, I'm going to give you 1 minute to vote. It's very quick. Well, 2 minutes. Actually, I'll give y'all 2. I'll give y'all 2 minutes. Okay. The first one is Ezra and Chai. Ship it or skip it. I did toggle it off already. I toggled it off last time. No, no. This is the first ship or skip. He came up with this. I just want y'all to know that he came up with this. This is a tough one. Chai like the drink, yes. Like the drink. I'm confused. Do you like Chai Ezra? Yo, but Beyblade being confused got me crying. Yo, do you like Chai Ezra got me screaming. This is important. I believe he likes Chai. I didn't even ask if there's a preference between, or is it Ezra? I do have a clarifying question. Well, no, Zoopies, just vote, baby. I don't know why you do this where you put the answer in the chat. Just vote. Like they always for every you did the shit last time too. For everyone, you just wrote your answer. And it's like, no, baby, just vote. No, you can't be swaying. No, you don't need to be swaying nobody vote. No. Swaying the vote for ship it and skip it? Ship it or skip it? Please. I'm not voting in these. What? Wait. I cannot be swayed. Okay. 75% vote shipped. So 25% voter intimidation will not be tolerated, please. 25% voted skip. No campaigning. I like both. What do you mean? Blabe, if you hit skip, that means you don't like it. Happy for would anyone like to say why they voted ship? And I know Ezra voted for himself. Something tells me that he also voted for himself, which is killing me. Even though you can vote for yourself, but that's still killing me. Would anyone like to explain why they would ship it or skip it? I personally would ship it. Because I want Chai and I want Ezra to have Chai. That's a good answer. I voted ship because Ezra has been very funny today and I thought Ezra deserved a nice Chai. To be honest, IDKY, but I felt led to. I voted yes. I did vote. GG's. Okay. Would anyone like to express why Ezra skip? I feel like they are a matcha man? Merlin Wick. That's so messy. That's so messy. Both are sweet and a little spice. A matcha man is so fucking funny. Matcha man? Okay. I'm glad that we've reached a decision that we ship Ezra with Chai. Now, this is his second one. Okay. Ezra and Beria. I'm not too sure if it's Beria stew or birria tacos, or just birria in any capacity. Or birria ramen. I'm also not sure if it's strictly beef birria or if it's chicken birria or goat birria. I'm not too sure what the protein is either. There's a lot of questions. And are these the beef birria tacos? You could submit a subject for next episode, yeah. Yeah, y'all can send me the subjects. Ezra, do you like birria? Okay, beef birria, okay. Are there onions on this taco? Because that makes me determine my answer. Zoopies, please. Does birria ramen count? I think he only meant the tacos. Fuck! We need a voter guide up in this chat. A voter guide? Damn, this is a tough one. I can do birria anything. As Ezra haters present, will you be having chai with the tacos? I would love to try birria ramen. Do the tacos got onions in them? Because that's going to determine my answer. Ezra, do the tacos got onions? Because that's a determining factor for me. I would like. Okay, I got to do skip it, baby. I'm sorry. Okay. This was a close one. I voted yeah because I want Ezra. It's Ezra. Okay, damn, Sophie. Okay. I'm glad I skipped. I just wanted to be a hater. That's nuts, Cadence. I don't like onions, but I'll ship for Ezra. I will make an exception for Ezra because I know he'll be happy. So I will ship it for him. But if it was just birria tacos with all the toppings, no. Ezra in the Cheesecake Factory? No. No, that's not the next one. Anyone want to explain why they skipped? Anyone want to explain why they skipped? I love the way it feels to be a hater. That's Infinity Song. I foresee him, he uses he, him pronouns. I foresee him to be more of a papusa pal. Papusa pal. Papusas go crazy though. I love me a papusa. I wanted to skip because I wanted ramen. Birria after chai sounded nasty. My bad. I want all this food. Okay. So that was a close one, Ezra. Thank you so much. But you almost lost it there, my friend. Okay, so this next one is really wild. And I'm going to give y'all an extra minute to really think about your answers. I'm going to give y'all 3 minutes because we really need to think about this. So, either you're stuck on a remote island with Kevin Gates or you live with Dr. Umar for 5 years. Yes, you can. So you stuck. You know. So you either stuck on a remote island with Kevin Gates. It's ship or skip. Yes, it's not both. Or you get stuck with you live with Dr. Umar for 5 years. It's you have to make a decision. No, there is no third option, Merlin. And no, there is no third option. It's either. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed up. Okay. Actually, wait, pause. I thought about this wrong. let's do this differently. Let me edit the poll. How I cancel? Okay, we can do that. Skip is Dr. Umar. Ship. Okay, thank you. Skip is Dr. Umar. Ship is Kevin Gates. Thank you. Why am I going to prison? So let me type that. Ship it equals Kevin Gates. Skip it equals Dr. Umar. Thank you. So that's a good way to put it. So you either shipping it or skipping it. Wow! I need to hear these answers. I don't know if y'all see Quinn, but she digging into her cat condo now. Please. Please. Oh, hell. She coming. Hi, Mimi. Come, mama. Come, TT. I'm hiding a in a bush bomb island. You've been playing too much Fortnite. 5 years is a long time. Option 3, exit Twitch. I got a flat tire on the way to the wait. I got a flat tire on the way to the voting booth. I voted Dr. Umar because I will associate that time with your Cheesecake Factory redeem, and I will just dissociate and think about that for the whole 5 years. Okay, I want to see what wins. I'm so excited to see what wins. Really? Okay, a 60-40 split. Would anyone like to explain why they chose Kevin Gates? I really want to hear the dissenting side first that didn't win. I chose Dr. Umar because I know him. He is a familiar enemy and he's funny as fuck. I chose Dr. Umar. Kevin Gates ain't about to make these walls disappear. Have you seen how that man acts on stage? Honestly, I chose Kevin because he said he'll put dick all in my stomach and that sold it for me. Okay, well, familiar enemy got me yelling. This is crazy. I abstained. I don't know who Kevin is. Okay, that's a good answer. Okay, so I personally would probably go with Dr. Umar for 5 years because at least I know with that I can come and go as I please. And they said I had to live with him. That didn't mean I have to stay with him. So on paper, technically I could be living with him, but I could be somewhere else. But on paper, I'm living with him. Also, the living situation could be better than, I never specified the living situation. If we have a situation where it's a 2-family home, he live on one side, I live on the other side, I'd be okay with that. Remember when I looked up the Kevin Gates Sims and none of them looked like him? I don't know if he's better than Dr. Umar, baby. And remember, you're stuck on a remote island, so that means there's a possibility that you're never making it off the island. But also there are some things, what if you do make it off the island? Damara, please. Kevin is, baby, 5 years single bed out, the one bed trope with Dr. Umar. Also, I will say this, for the white people that's voted on Dr. Umar, he is not living with y'all. So for the white people, you automatically would be with Kevin. Dr. Umar is not living with y'all. So now when I think about it, some of y'all, if y'all white and you voted Dr. Umar, you may need to be like Tess and be in the bush bomb on the island. so if you're not black, Dr. Umar is not living with y'all. So so you're going to be on the street. Or you're going to be somewhere else. You are not going to be with Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde, King Kong, the Prince of Pan-Africanism, Johnson. Those are all the names that he calls himself. I'm not making that up. That's word for word. Kevin got 2 phones. One might work, please. If we're on please. But yes, if you are not black, I don't know how y'all chose to live with Umar. Tess made the right decision. Zoopies made the right decision by going to be on the island with Kevin. Because at least I will say for the white folks, y'all will make it. One of the phones might work. Okay, Flora didn't pick. A lot of people abstained. So I also understand. Oh, I forgot that he did that. I forgot that happened. I totally forgot that was a part of Kevin Gates' lore. Sorry, please. Oh my God. So if you white, you can't vote. At this point, you can't vote in this. Because again, if you vote, you're not going to be with Dr. Umar. I'm the conspiratory actions. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to take another break. I'm going to pee and smoke and get some more water, and then we're going to mix. It's time for DJing. But before, because I have to split up the chats for DJing, because I kind of want to save the VOD, so I want to save the VOD for this part. I will give the shout outs for different fat, black, queer, and femme creators that we should be following. And supporting the first one is Fat Tummy Tea. This is their Twitch page. They're an artist. They're a fat black artist and gamer. They and their sibling are raising funds to support themselves at this time through some financial difficulties. So please support them and support their art. They're very talented. The coconut's going to be hollowed out. Please, Damara, no! The second one is an Instagram page. My name is Iriana. Iriana does a lot of content. Like, she does a lot of fashion and hair and beauty content. Really love her stuff. Really love how she dresses. And then there's Fat Marquiselli. Fat Marquiselli, also known as Mikey. They are a part of a podcast. I forgot the name of the podcast. But it's a podcast with other fat people. And they basically talk about, like, their main focus of work is Fatphobia in public health. So they're doing a lot of really cool work. And then the Cleo Alana, they are a fat black transmasculine person who is a model and a content creator. Wait, let me put their thing back up here because I don't like how it copied. And they are also a dear friend. Love them dearly. And those are the fat black femme and queer and trans shout outs that I would like to give. So we are now going to get ready for our mix part. So we're going to go on a BRB and then we're going to reset the stream. But we will go on a BRB.
More than I like Trader Joe's. I'll swallow kids if we start eating vegetables. New York nigga with the love for Arizonas. I got the juice, he bout to start sipping on. You see how it be, you ain't know you needed me, now I'm all in your room. Look at you, want a piece of me, the ripe fruit hanging off the tree. I'm a mango, mommy, pero te quiero, papi, but not more than I want to be making so much money. You gon' hit my phone when I get home. You gon' sing this song like all day long. father not cute. I'm starving at the function. I'm marveling at your cousin. Do he know where the stash is at? Where the lobster, the crabs, and the pasta's at? He laughed at me. He do though. I could see his medudo inside my noodle. You gon' hit my phone when I get home. You gon' sing this song like all day long. We don't fuck, he just picked me up from Trader Joe's. Carry on my groceries and lick on all my toes. Tryna cuff, but I know you gonna leave me alone. When my phone ring, it's cause a nigga seen the way I grow. We don't fuck, he just picked me up from Trader Joe's. Carry on my groceries and lick on all my toes. Tryna cuff, but I know you gonna leave me alone. When my phone ring, it's cause a nigga seen the way I grow. You gon' hit my phone when I get home. You gon' sing this song like all day long. You gon' hit my phone when I get home. You gon' sing this song like all day long.
Darkness in me and it's quite amazing. Life and death is no mystery and I want to taste it. Step inside of my mind and you'll find curiosity, animosity, high velocity, like the prophesized meditation. Reminisce on my wonder years and I wonder here. Sentiments of my words ain't been so sincere. It's intimate to my nerve that I just persevere. The big thought of falling off disappeared to my faith. They say their heaven's real. Analyze my demise, I say I'm super anxious. Recognize I deprive this feeling, then embrace it. Vandalizing these walls only if they can talk. Conversations on contemplate to my dark thoughts. Looking down on my soul now. Tell me I'm in control now. Tell me I can live long and I can live wrong and I can live right and I can sing song and I can unite with you that I love, you that I like. Look at my life and tell me I fight. It's that final destination. It's that constant information. It's that constant inspiration. It's that crack the installation. It's that quantum jumping, that fist pumping, that bomb detonation. Please don't bomb my nation. Environment fluid waiting. I got my control when I'm here. You gon' hate me when I'm gone. Ain't no blood pumping, no fear. I got hope inside of my bone. This that life beyond your own life. This ain't physical for mankind. This that out of body experience. No coincidence, you been died. It's your death.
Got a clamper that's shut tight? Need some rope for your next sexcapade? Come on over to Home Depot and get all your bedroom needs. Now let's go back to scheduled programming.
So, let's get into it. Any ladies in town for the training want to accompany the Prince to Cheesecake Factory tonight? Any White Plains queens want to go out on a date with the Prince? Free date tonight to the Cheesecake Factory? Let's get into it.
I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky, I like 'em big, I like 'em plumpy, I like 'em round, with something, they like my sound, they think I'm funky, my name is Modem, yeah, you say it double, say my name girl, say it again, I'm nice and smooth, so nice and sassy, wanna build a hippos, yeah, don't wanna get next to me, I like 'em chunky, 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 and plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, chunky, 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 and plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it. I like them hippos, that's in the wild, I like their attitude, I like their style, the way they walk, the way they talk, I like them with an appetite to eat a shark, and when a dog barks, she'll eat him too. I love every inch, oh yes I do. I like 'em.
I like to cha-cha in a Latin bar, yeah, with a Dominican and reasonable time. I like to cha-cha, I like to cha-cha, with a Dominican and reasonable time. I like the way you move it. I saw you from across the bar. I am not of Spanish descent. And fuck that's all this thing the way I talk. I really would like to taste the Spanish cuisine you prepare. You're beautiful there. We're just moving in red. I like to cha-cha, I like to cha-cha, with a Dominican and reasonable time. I like to cha-cha, in a Latin bar, yeah, with a Dominican and reasonable time. I'ma tell all my boys back in the night. Hope this is the number I'm calling in the night. Hopefully you come kick with me in the night. We can cha-cha the
Pipoquinha, princesa da putaria. Se tu quer brigar comigo, vou te falar de uma vez. Se ele fosse bom, ele não seria ex. Eu tô tranquilo, tô de boa. Você tá querendo treta? Ah, coitada. Chupa essa piroca com gostinho da minha buceta. 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 Chupa essa piroca, chupa essa piroca, chupa essa piroca, chupa essa piroca com gostinho da minha buceta. Que arranja treta comigo, a mais puta da quebrada. Piranha,
Que isso, hein?
safada, piranha, safada. Tá chupando a piroca que minha chota deu sentada. Tá chupando a piroca que minha chota deu sentada. Piranha,
pista. Sadomasoquista, tigrona agora grita, vai. Sadomasoquista, vem. Sou tigrona, chapa quente. Adoro uma pressão, gosto de ser acorrentada e levar tapão no popozão. Puxadão vem de chicote, querendo me algemar, botando em posição, pronto pra martelar. Sou tigrona, chapa quente. Adoro uma pressão, gosto de ser acorrentada e levar tapão no popozão. Puxadão vem de chicote, querendo me algemar, botando em posição, pronto pra martelar. Vem de chicote, algema, corda de alpinista. Daí que eu percebi que o cara é sadomasoquista. Chicote, algema, corda de alpinista. Daí que eu percebi que o cara é sadomasoquista. Vem de
Taca a xereca pra mim, xereca pra mim, xereca pra mim. É que hoje vai ter festinha, 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 que hoje vai ter festinha. Taca a xereca pra mim, taca a xereca pra mim, taca a xereca pra mim. É que hoje vai ter festinha aqui dentro do meu barraco. Vou te arrastar pro beco, vai ser sequência de vapo, 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 Mas não se apega não, eu não quero compromisso. Nós mete a rolar e tchau, é 100% bandido. Mas não se apega não, eu não quero compromisso. Nós mete a rolar e tchau, é 100% bandido. Taca a xereca pra mim, taca a xereca pra mim. Cê tá pros criados, amor, que fala que tá gostoso. Taca a xereca pra mim, taca a xereca pra mim. Cê tá pros criados, amor, que fala que
Baby, don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me no more. What is love? I don't know, you're not there. I give you my love, but you don't care. What is right and what is wrong? Give me a sign. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more.
Let me take you to a place I know you wanna go. It's a good life. Hey, yeah. I don't wanna stand around and beg you. Just don't say no. No, 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 no. I have got a feeling that you're gonna like it. What I'm doing to you. And I'm doing what I'm doing. I'll be doing what you want me to do. Hey, love is shining like this, thriving in the good
that's alright. It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright. With you, it's such a sweet escape. So if we leave, will anybody notice? If you don't wanna play these games, just tell me what you need and we can go there. Only if for the weekend, I just stepped out with my friends. Don't tell me that you're leaving. Think I came at the right time. Do you know what's on our mind? Can you stay for the evening? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
She wakes up early every morning just to do her hair now because she cares, y'all. Her day wouldn't be right without her makeup. She's never had a makeup. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She's homeless. As she stands there singing for money, la da dee la dee da, 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 la da dee la dee da.
Good evening, ladies and gents. It's your host, Mac One, alongside the lovely Crimson Blue. And we're here on the mission. If you think you got the moves, the kind of stuff that will make a blind man holler, the kind of moves that will make all the boys follow, the kind of floor that will make the ladies scream. Hello. I want to see all of you on the dance floor. Lights.
Take a go.
Oh yeah.
Show me how to move.
If you really wanna party with me, let me see this what you got for me. Put all your hands on my eyes to see. Straight buck dollar than the place to be. If you really wanna party with me, let me see this what you got for me. Put all your hands on my eyes to see. Straight buck dollar than the place to be. If you really wanna party with me, ain't God we trust. Yeah, it's so much that you heard of us, so we murder us. A lot of niggas is wondering if they curious. I'm making my niggas do it, it's so mysterious. Curious, all of my niggas is serious. Shook niggas be walking around hearing us. Front niggas like you don't wanna be hearing us. Gotta listen to how radio be playing us. Every time I think she done make you delirious. Damaging everything all up in your areas. Yo, it's funny how all the chickens be always serving us. So all in between your ass, but they wanna carry us. And you good that I hit them up with the alias. Various chickens, they wanna marry us. Yo, it's flip mode, my nigga, you know we bout to bust. Instead of taking money, the table was carrying us. Fight the dust, instead of you making the fuss. Niggas know better cause there ain't no comparing us. Mad at us, niggas will never be fat at us. My people love us, so that be marvelous. Oh shit, my moves make me glorious. Taking no prisoners, niggas stay notorious. Why you feeling that I know you be feeling so glorious? And I'm feeling so reminiscent, I'm taking notorious.
She like that. She say me cocky at the pussy bite back. Why not? She say me cocky at the pussy bite back. She like that. She say me cocky at the pussy bite back. Why not? She say me cocky at the me take it out, but she say put it right back. She say this a cocky at the pussy bite back. Out inna the sky, she say do me like that. The pussy tight, you know it a fight back. Cry not, tap your eyes, you know do not try drop. All if you tell your pussy by lock, man born with a key when no fi fly that. She like that. She say me cocky at the pussy bite back. Why not? She say me cocky at the pussy bite back. She like that. She say me cocky at the pussy bite back. Why not? She say me cocky at the.
Got somebody, she's a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. While you ride by my side, night and day. No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all I like. Girl, I'm so glad I see you, baby. No letting go, no holding back. No holding back, no, yeah. When I'm with you, it's all I like. All that, yeah. They say good things come to an end, but I'm optimistic about being your friend. Though I make you cry, I do it. Nisha, but that was back then. No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all about. Girl, I'm so glad we made it.
Bend over, practice for the work, gal brace, position, gymnast, love the way that you whine and jiggle it. Bend over, practice for the work, gal brace, position, gymnast, in front the mirror, gal take a flick. Turn round, look back, take a pic. Whine and still show them you have it. You master all of the tricks. Drop down flat and make your body split. Tick tock, how are you tick tock? Wine to the bass now. Keep whining your waist now. Bend over, practice for the work, gal brace, position, gymnast, love the way that you whine and jiggle it. Bend over,
bang bang bang. Brr bang bang bang. We just out here. Like you know, oh 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 oh. What I feel in my heart is true. What you see in my eyes, bro, is your cool. Totally, baby, I'm falling for you. In the head of my heart and body, baby girl, I wanna dance for you, yeah. I wanna dance for you, baby. And I know you're gonna dance for me, yeah. Dance for me, baby. See, the love is very strong, oh, yeah. Very strong, oh. Yeah, you're very strong, oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Diana, oh, I wanna take you away. Diana, oh, my baby, oh. Yeah, me and you, girl, forever. Diana, oh, my love, oh. Diana, I wanna take you away. Diana, oh, Diana, baby, your body bounce. Whenever you come around, oh, from my heart you win the crown. They can never let you down. Baby, I got the bottle. Hey, let me to come.
Then I'm faded, but I rock it like a baby in a coat. I put the water in the ocean in the city that I'm from. I like the room in the dark cause my blink is a touch. I watch fashion that's a day in the mirror that I saw. Shaping like a ball, we go ball. Flex to the dawn. I go set to the front. No return. And when I enter the club, they my front, cause me I get it gone. No, they do me wrong. Oh, I'm a fashion killer, yeah. I got much to deliver, yeah. When I pass you shiver, yeah. And my ass got thicker, yeah. I'm a fashion killer, yeah. I got much to deliver, yeah. When I pass you shiver, and my ass got thicker. Image, picture a chandelier on my head. I see the diamonds wet everywhere. I know you see me drenched in finesse, oh, resign. Think of it, a brown shirt and blue ribbon. Diamonds are waking every time I need it. Babushka on everything, my allegiance, my allegiance.
The blunt still burning, the clock still turning, the waist keep whining while our ass keep working. The DJ DJs on my team. I'm serving the DJs on my team. Can I get a go DJ? Go DJ. 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 Turned up, eyes low, I'm getting down on the dance floor. Little mama, can you tell me where my hands go? Amazing, I might be your biggest fan, no. Thought maybe you could take me where you come from, and maybe I can show you what I'm made of. Yeah, baby, I can find some time to get close, but really I ain't got no time for fake love. Wake up and take drugs. Bottle of Henny on my body that. Could somebody tell me what a party at? Oh, let's toast to the good life. Passed it to the left and she brought it back. And now the blunt still burning, the clock still turning. The waist keep whining while her ass keep twerking. The DJs on my team. I'm serving the DJs on my team. Can I get a go DJ?
That thing, miss, can I shake that thing, miss, and I better shake that thing, yeah, da-da-da-da. Jody and Rebecca, come on, get busy. Just say that booty non-stop when the beat drop. Just keep swinging it, get jiggy. Get drunk up, percolate anything you want, because it's oscillating if I don't take pity. Want to see you get life on the rhythm of my ride, and my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can do you nothing, because you don't know your destiny. Yo, sexy ladies want power with us, and they care with us, them not war with us. Inna the club, them want flex with us, to get next with us, them can't vex with us. From the day my bonds I ignite my flame, girl, I call my name, and it's it for fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on, till I earn them on. Let's get it on, let's get it on, till I earn them on, girl, it's all good, just turn me on, girl, don't sweat it, don't get agitated, girl, go and rotate, cause anything you buy, you know you must get it. Coming in my bench and no easy tension, girl, but the program just walk with it. Yo, have a good time, girl, free up on your mind, cause nobody can this, your man won't let it. Cause you are the number one, girl, wave your hand, make them see the wedding band. Yo, sexy ladies want power with us, inna the car with us, them now war with us. Inna the club, them want flex with us, to get next to us, them now vex with us.
I'm done. I'm done. Whew. Okay. That was a lot. I couldn't really read the chat, but y'all gorillas being high and your mama coming to sit with you. I don't know about all that, baby. Thank you. I don't. Thank you. Yeah. I will say I'm improving. I am definitely improving. But that was the set. So now let's again, unfortunately, we have reached the part of the program where you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell up out of here. So this is the club closing statements. I just wanted to say thank you. I just wanted to say it's always been a blast. This was a lot of fun. I'm so excited for what Crymodee FM is going to grow into. 2 great episodes so far. Listen, club got to close at some point. And this is the point where it closes. So I apologize for that. But again, like they say in chapter Hoochie, verse 12, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck up out of here. That's in the Bible. Go look for it. Anyway, just with all seriousness, I really appreciate how y'all show up for me. I really appreciate how everybody came in and chatted and had a great time. Thank you for the raids. Thank you, King. Thank you, Jade, and thank you, Jupiter, all for the raids. I really appreciate y'all. Couldn't be here without y'all. I don't know what to tell you. You know, like, I really appreciate how y'all show up for me. I really appreciate that y'all, you know, have truly watched me grow on this journey. Thank you, Audra. Oh my God. Thank you. So, I'll be around if folks want to hang out because I'm going to play some Sims probably. And I have to catch up on one of my anime. So I'll be around. Thank you for the biddies. But I really, and thank you for like the donations. Like y'all really have like, I'm going to go play some Sims. So if y'all want to message me or whatever, feel free to message me. But I just wanted to let y'all know that I love and appreciate y'all. And like, this really, I'm getting emotional. Like, this has really saved my life, honestly. Having community and friendship and like ways to pour myself into different facets and learn more about myself. The Tiggle, oh my God, please, Ezra. Please, Ezra. Please. Tig old biddies is Ezra, please, Tig old biddies is killing me, nigga. Good night, Cadence. Thank you. Like, I'm also realizing just in my life and like, I guess my career, she won't stop talking. Yo, you trapped at the table. Trapped at the table is killing me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to scream, but I know that you dissociating at the table too, and you high as shit, and I know she just going. This reminds me one time when I went down south for Thanksgiving, like in the 2010s, I think like 2017, 2018, and I made a pecan pie that my grandmother froze, and then she pulled it back out, and I was so high, I came back from the club. Mind you, there was about to be a shooting at the club. It was like one of these hole-in-the-wall juke joints, okay? But it was a club. They was about to have a shooting at the club because they was tweaking over something. This girl had a pink pistol, and she had it in the air, and they told me to get down. So that was a mess. But anyway, I'm high as fuck. Imagine being high as fuck when that happens. I'm high as fuck throughout that whole thing. Yeah, she had a pink... I love Georgia, yo. I love Georgia so much. She had a pink pistol. It was gay. I love Georgia, yo. Oh, she had a pink blicky. And I said, oh my God, it is cunt. So I'm high as fuck. I get home. And I'm like, damn, I'm about to have some warm pecan pie. And some vanilla ice cream. This is when I could still eat tree nuts. So I'm thinking nobody's going to be awake. Why is my grandmother up? Now, she don't care about smoking and stuff, but I still didn't want her to know that I was high. No, not Trap Caleb. Mookie, get me a fucking cigarette. I need 3 of them pre-lit now. But this is also a Trap Caleb Ron quote, too. Is you LGBT because your gun is pink. Yeah, he also said that. I love him so much. 3 pre-lit now. But Mookie eating a seafood boil by the Xfinity router box still kills me. But anyway, I'm high as fuck. Okay. Going to get this pecan pie. Right? And I get the pie and I'm tweaking because my grandmother's there. So I literally, before I open the door, I say fuck to myself because now I'm like, damn, I gotta maintain my composure. So then she's sitting at the table. She talking my ear off. This is what this remind me of. Ezra mother remind me of my grandmother. She talking my ear off, bruh. Like, yeah, she a Leo, so she gonna talk. She talking my ear off. I'm sitting there tweaking. I'm fucking that pie up. And she said, damn, baby, slow down. You're gonna have heartburn. She said, it's not going nowhere. Shit. Yo, I was like, I'm so sorry. It's just so good right now. I'm fucking that pie up. And I think she knew I was high as shit. I think she did. But that's what that remind me of. But anyway, speaking of family, I'm realizing that a lot of and this is very bittersweet. And I will say my mom is still alive and she still has time to follow her dreams. So I hope that she does do that. But my father is not. So trigger warning, loss of a parent. When my father was in his 20s, before he became a parent, he wanted to be a lot of things. He had the option to be a track star. He couldn't do that because he ended up having a child in his early 20s. He also wanted to like coach basketball and also wanted to go to play collegiate basketball, but then life happened. And one of the other things is that he wanted to be a DJ. And this is one of the things he shared with me before he died, that he wanted to be a DJ. He showed me a picture. There's a picture I have of him where he's like in front of a bunch of records, and like I think there's a turntable there, but he really wanted to DJ. And unfortunately, he passed away when he was in his 50s, and he never had the chance to do that. My mother also, very silly woman, very chaotic, and that's where I get it from. Like all those coochie jokes I be telling literally be up her alley. That's the type of shit she be doing. My mother is very fucking chaotic. That's an Aries Taurus cusp, and my dad is a Gemini. So very quirky people. But one of the things that my mom does not talk about is that she's like a profound writer. And like she wrote a whole book, and I don't know, she didn't write the whole book. She was writing a manuscript. She never finished it. So she wanted to get published, but never had a chance because also life happened. So sometimes it feels bittersweet when some of the stuff that we come into in our lives are like living the dreams of other people. And I don't say that or take that lightly. I really feel incredible to be in this moment, to live and exist with and for these people. And because of these people, I am here, and in the ways that they've influenced me, that's how I am who I am today. And I very much give them those props. Like I literally couldn't do it without them. So just wanted to express some gratitude. 30% fry is killing me. I just want to express some gratitude for that. But on a closing note, I love y'all immensely. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that y'all are with me in this journey. Thank you. I received that. And I appreciate y'all love and support. All right. I'm about to hop off because I need to de-stream and also scream internally. But let's find somebody to raid. Can somebody do the raid message, please? And go on the Twitch app and see who the fuck is streaming. Tinky Winky. Hold on, let me see. Let's raid Sierra Vera. I know that she's doing a partner push too, and I would like to support. Especially since partner, the raids now count. I love that nigga got me crying, bruh. Okay. They took his purse from him when? They always ruining some shit. Why they take his purse? I don't like that. Why they take his purse? Alright. Okay. Let's get the raid message going. Oh, my armrest fell. Okay. Okay, raid. This is the raid message. Copy that. Don't be shy. It's a shy raid. I will give y'all the schedule for next week. I'm still trying to figure something out about what I want to do with my life. But we will be back to a more regular stream schedule. And I do want to finish some of the games on my list. So I'm trying to finish Wind Waker. I'm trying to finish Crash Bandicoot. I'm trying to finish a whole bunch of things. On March 10th, I will stream, though, because Mystria has a big update, and I would like to stream that update. So we will be back on Mystria. So I can lust after Juniper and cry because she doesn't want me to just yet. But we getting there. Anyway, it's... How to spell her name? Sierra or C uses she, her pronouns, by the way. Where the fuck? Don't tell me. Did she stop streaming? Wait, hold on. Did she stop streaming? No, she didn't. Okay, good. Okay, thank you, Floor. All right, y'all. Thank you for rocking with your boy. Thank you for being here. It's been a wonderful time. I had a great time with y'all. Love y'all immensely, and I will see you sometime next week. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.